What's up, guys? We're in Columbus, Ohio here. They got Poonchar in the chat. Big ups. Cheers, Poonchar. Hey, we're gonna go get some breakfast, my dudes. Some coffee or have you. Feel a bit more rested yesterday. I didn't walk much yesterday. I only walked like 5 miles. Big ups, Poonchar. We got a oh shit. Yeah, Skittles said he got a ticket home. So big ups to Skittles. Skittles is going back home. So it all worked out for him. And thanks to people in the chat that sent him some cash. So he's on his way home. I slept pretty good. All right. I feel a bit more refreshed because I didn't walk much yesterday. I only walked 5 miles yesterday, which was just like basic walking around town, in the morning. So I feel pretty refreshed, pretty good. I haven't had coffee yet. When I get coffee, I will be right up and at it. Hey, Steven Kaziak, big ups. Food for Profits. How's it going, man? We gotta cross this bridge here and get kind of more into the town. A little bit in kind of a sprawlandia, a vortex. We gotta get to where there's like shops and humanity, not just cars. Big ups, Jonathan North, Road Dog Travel in the house. Hey Kim, how's it going? Oh yeah, we're in a big city now, so just stayed in a hotel. I mean, yeah, you could try to stealth camp out here, but it's more of a small town country thing. Better to do that, in my opinion. Sprawlandia. Big ups to Jay East. We're meeting Jay East later. When he gets off work, we might do some bar hopping or something in Columbus. I won't be drinking, but I'll just be having soda waters or Cokes. He'll be drinking. Might do some of that later tonight. And big ups to Skittles. He's headed back home. Got a bus to get back home. Hey, what's up, guys? All right, we gotta get across the way here. On this search for some coffee. I think we just crossed this bridge and there's a coffee shop or something close by here. What's up, Fitzy? Marlboro Red from Idaho. What's up, man? We're in Mexico. It's gonna be real nice weather today. Only like high 70s. Beautiful walking weather. So we'll hang out in Columbus here today. Explore a little bit. Probably leave tomorrow, leave Columbus. Yeah, we're trying to get some coffee, get across the bridge here. Great day for exploring. Ben Newton sends his best wishes. Yeah, big ups to Ben. Hope he's doing good there. And I clicked on his stream. Looks like he was ranting or something. So where's the backpack? I left it behind. I just got the my wallet, my power bank, and my phone. That's the little river it goes through Columbus. Not much of a river. What's up, Gene Fever? Big ups. Yeah, we're gonna be live today, probably for a while. I'm having some technical issues. My cord on my phone might not want to charge. It's like acting up. For some reason these cords, like the charger cords, they go out of commission. Like the live streaming's really hard on them. So this one's seems like it's starting to go out of commission. Either have to buy a new one or I don't know, hopefully it keeps working. Hi there from Jason Ghost Hunter, Sydney, Australia. Cool, man. Got a ghost hunter in the chat. So they haven't been to Columbus much. Walked around maybe 16, 17, 18 years. So we're gonna get to explore Columbus a little bit. Yeah, I bought a really good cable. It's still breaking down. Ernest Connell, big ups. Thanks for the $3. Cheers, Ernest Connell. Thanks again, man. Ernest Connell, Manel K, 3 Canadians. Big ups, guys. Frequent super chatters. We are going to be getting some coffee. I really mad they doubled the price of Snickers like at the gas stations. It was always $1, $1.25 maybe. Now it's like $2.25. It's ridiculous. Hey, we got another super chat. Fitzy, big ups. I was just watching your replay on live stream yesterday when you were in McDonald's. Great. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I'm going back at it again today. Every day is something different. You know, you never know who you'll meet, what will happen. Some days are uneventful, but yesterday we met a guy named Skittles. He was on some bad luck, hard times, but he's headed back home. Also met up with Jay East here in Columbus. Thanks again for the 5 Aussies. So we're trying to get out of this area and try to find a coffee shop here. Trying to get more into the main part of town. I don't know what you're talking about Ukraine. We don't talk about Russia or Ukraine on this chat. It's not in my business. I haven't even researched anything. I don't know anything about it. It's not my country's. I don't have an opinion either way. I haven't looked into it. Don't know who's right or who's wrong. No, I haven't researched or looked into it. I don't know who's. I don't have an opinion. I don't know I didn't even follow it. I don't even know what's going on there. I don't look at the news there. Some stuff I just don't follow. Hey, Will, I am Bo. Thanks for the $2. Thank you very much. Good news. Skittles might come back and join CC. No, he got a bus ticket home. He's headed home. Big ups to Skittles. Yeah, I'm not taking any sides. I don't know because I haven't researched or looked into it. It's okay to be ignorant about something, not have an opinion about everything. You got to take a side on this. You got to take a side on that. It's like, well, I don't know anything about it, so I can take a side. I'm ignorant about it. Can't know everything. research everything. And it affects Europeans. I mean, Europeans should be on top of it, know what's going on. That's their neck of the woods. Got a berry tree here, kind of berries. We're searching for coffee. All I know about it is it's war, and war is bad. So that's all I know. All wars are bad. Crab apple. The Skittles stream is still there. You can look back on it. I think it's better. Yeah, it's live streaming. It's all about watching it live. There are some people who do, like Fitzy. He said he goes back and watches live streams. But to me, I think the entertainment is alive because you don't know what's going to happen next, what people are going to say. You know, It's all about the live interaction in the chat. Do I plan on shaving anytime soon? I was planning on growing out a beard. Growing out a natural beard that Mother Nature and God made me with, so. Kind of a lot of cars on the street. We are looking for some coffee. Looking for some coffee. I'm growing a natural beard, just letting it, I'm not trimming it, just letting it grow. Pack's back in the room. I just came out today with just power bank and phone, selfie stick, and wallet. Yeah, the new houses have a two-door garage instead of a porch. These old houses, they don't even have garages, a lot of them. Let me check the map here. All right, should be a coffee shop up here somewhere. How many miles did I walk yesterday? Just 5. Just a little bit in the morning because I took a bus to Columbus. Then when I got to Columbus, I was hanging with Jay East. He drove me to a restaurant, and so I didn't do much walking yesterday, which is good because I feel more refreshed than the day before. Nice to have some off days of not too much walking once in a while. Feel a little more refreshed. Yesterday, I woke up feeling not that great. What's up, Bangkok Bert? You should grow your hair along with the beard. Yeah, I am. I'll probably grow my hair along with it too. Live is much better, but often I'm sleeping while it's live. Yeah, it's sometimes, it's hard to catch the live, but I think it's, rarely entertaining to look back through it, but people do it a lot. You get quite a bit of views after every stream. Let's see here. Grow my hair out. Yeah. Well, I always like shorter hair. I might grow shorter hair, but keep my hair a little bit short, my beard out long. Rosslyn Rayong is interested in home prices. Well, I think Columbus is going to be a little more expensive. It's kind of like a boom town. I mean, it's the only city in Ohio that's been growing in population every decade. 1970, it only had like 400,000 people here. Now it's got almost 1 million in the city, just in the city center, not including the suburbs. So it's kind of like a Sunbelt city in Ohio. But it's still probably pretty reasonable, you know. But I was going to talk to Jay East about that. Jay East has lived here a long time, so we'll be meeting up with him later. And I'm going to get the scoop from him about the real estate prices and the rents here. Hey, you got a fitness gym. I'm getting plenty of fitness. If I do want to do some extra fitness aside from walking, I do some like push-ups and some calisthenics. All right, big ups, Blue. Yeah, I saw Pattaya Street Cruiser. He said he got the COVID. I guess still floating around, could hit anybody anytime. Sometimes when you work out a lot, it reduces your immune system. I felt, as I've been lifting weights, I felt like I was going to get sick quite a few times the last couple of years. But I take like this honey, turmeric, lemon concoction I make, and every time I take that, I don't get sick. Like I feel like something was coming on, a cold or a flu. So fortunately, I'm not carrying that stuff with me at the moment, but how's Skittles? He's on his way back home. He got a bus ticket. That's the Skittles update. He might be here in the chat today, but he's probably on the bus, so you might not see him. He is subscribed to the channel now. Okay, we're looking for a coffee shop. Looks like might be one right up here. We're kind of 5 or 6 miles north of 7 miles north of downtown. No, it's a barber shop. We look up a coffee shop on, hang on a minute. All right, yeah, we're looking for some coffee here in this city. We're gonna just be kind of walking around, hanging out, checking out the sights and sounds. Later, we'll be meeting up with Jay East when he gets off work. And maybe he goes hang out with him, do some stuff with him. When am I leaving Ohio? I don't know. I'm having a good time exploring Ohio right now. Got a lot of rainbow flags around here. Rag-O-Rama. So we got a thrift store. Hey, Soy Dog Cowboy, big ups. Thanks for the $5. Cheers, Soy Dog. A long-time Thailand expat. Met him in Pattaya. Soy Dog Cowboy. Thank you very much for the $5, man. Yeah, we're looking, I wouldn't mind a Snickers. I mean, the weather is actually beautiful. Humidity's not too bad. It's like in the high 70s, so I wouldn't mind just sitting outside like on a bench here, having a Snickers and coffee. But I don't really see anywhere to buy a Snickers. There's a deli right there. Might be able to get something there. They open? Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for that, Soy Dog. Big ups. We're by Ohio State University. Not too far, but most of Columbus is on the north side of town, like, because it developed towards the university, because the university is like about 5 miles north of downtown. So the development skewed towards the north. The east, south, and west of Columbus are all kind of like not as much going on. That's my impression. And Trance was attacked by a dog. Sorry to hear that. It seems like it's been happening a lot lately to people. Almost happened to me a couple times. Some of my walks. Maybe people say people are kind of crazy nowadays. So like the dogs pick up off the people. I'm not saying you're crazy. I'm just saying the dogs are going a little crazy because the people are crazy. They kind of pick up. So maybe their owners are going a little crazy. It's like, so we got a lot of crazy dogs nowadays, Before, nobody would get bit by dogs. We're looking for some coffee. Hey, what's up, Tiffany? Yeah, a lot of people stressed right now, but like it's been pretty chill here in Ohio. Like the cost of living is a lot lower here. Wage is about the same, I think, for a lot of stuff. Like, yeah, they don't have the higher end Hollywood and Silicon Valley jobs here, but everything else is like the same, and that only benefits a small segment of the population, in California. Greg was here. Greg, the guy I hung out with in New Philadelphia, he was here yesterday. A lot in the chat. Yeah, that could work. I never had a soy dog attack me in Thailand walking around. It's only when I've been on a motorbike a couple times they ambushed me. Here's a grocery store. I could maybe get a spiritual advisor. I could maybe get a Snickers there. Or it's a little food mart. Let's go there and get some food. Yeah, I'm trying to find some coffee. I thought there was a coffee shop somewhere up here. Yesterday we didn't get copyrighted. All that different music in different places, that Japanese restaurant, McDonald's, music was real loud. So YouTube must have gotten really good at knowing about when it's copyright or not, Like, they must be able to tell it's just background music now. Because I haven't been copyrighted once yet. I thought for sure yesterday I was going to get copyrighted. This looks kind of like a ghetto store. Let's see if they got... Let's get an orange juice right now. I'm going to drink the orange juice and get a couple Snickers bars. Hey, how's it going? See if they got Snickers. Nope. Looks like they're sold out. Oh, right here. What's the price? That's the question. Oh, they got a large Snickers. And just get an orange juice, I guess. I'm going to have the orange juice now, and I'll save this to have with my coffee. Looks like they got a lot of... Jay East might be coming out later. We'll do some hanging out, walking around. You have any orange juice, sir? No orange juice? Oh, just a little bit here. Cranberry will work. Oh man, $2.19. Oh, that's all right. $2.19. Yeah, cranberry juice works. Cran grape. How much is the Snickers? Large. Okay.
$4.95. You need a bag?
Oh, no, I got it. Thanks. All right, we got a double Snickers and a. I'm just gonna have the Snickers now. I mean, or the juice now. Get a quick sugar hit, and then I can have the Snickers and coffee later. Quick juice. Juice first in the morning is like really really good. This guy doesn't mind here. Start off with some calories first thing. Yeah, cranberry juice is very popular here in America. It's not easy to find in Asia. There it's like really expensive. Or you got a trash can anywhere? It's like we got some kind of street food truck. See what's going on here. The agave must be a Mexican street food. See what kind of prices they got. Must not be open yet. Oh, come on, man. You know, even the street food's really expensive. Torta is $11. That's a Mexican sandwich. Those are $1 in Mexico. $1. $1 versus $11. I had many tortas. They're always $1. 11 versus 1 versus 11. Torta's like a Mexican sandwich. Well, it looks the same size. I mean, you get one torta in Mexico, it's like a full meal. Now, maybe JRD, where you're at, you're in a prestigious neighborhood, one of the most expensive areas in all of Mexico. I had many tortas all over Mexico. They were all $1. And in Yucatan and Merida in the markets had good ones. I had great ones in San Miguel de Allende. I had about 6 or 7 tortas in Mexico. They were all $1. I don't think I had any in Mexico City, but you're where all the elite live, so yeah, it's kind of might be a little bit more expensive there. Is it possible to live in the U.S. for $1,000 a month? Yeah, it's possible. You have to live somewhere. One, you gotta live somewhere where you don't need a car. That's your first challenge. It's not so easy because the places where you don't need a car, like New York, are very expensive. Apartments in New York are $2,000. Hell, even just a shared bedroom, like they give you a bedroom in their house to rent, like in the hood, that's still like $800. And you got to share it's like a roommate. That's the best you can find in New York is $800, and that's not even probably very easy to find. That's in the hood. So yeah, you got a lot of challenges. $1,000 a month. A lot of people that make Social Security, or there's people at Social Security that are like borderline homeless. But if you live in a trailer park, you get a little trailer, piece of land out in the middle of nowhere. I guess you get a beater car, you're going to have to use some kind of transportation. You buy the land, you got a little trailer, or you buy a real cheap house. Probably the best way to do it, let's assume you have some money to buy some stuff. You buy a cheap house in the hood, like in Detroit or some of these Ohio cities like Akron, but the prices have gone up. And then you're just paying property tax and you could bus or ride a bike everywhere. Combination of the two. And you can probably live pretty cheap. Yeah, you can be done. You can live on $1,000 a month. There's people that live on Social Security, or Social Security is $1,500 a month, about thereabouts, and they just live like in the middle of nowhere, in the rural areas, and wouldn't be a very desirable lifestyle, but it could be done. If you live in, like I said, the Midwest industrial cities, like Ohio, not Columbus. Columbus is more expensive, but Youngstown, Akron, Canton, Cleveland, Toledo, you can rent in those places for $300-400 a month, like a basement or an attic, and ride a bike everywhere. So yeah, you can in Detroit, all those kind of cities, Buffalo, New York. Or you can buy a very cheap house. That's about the only way to do it. A lot of people that are retired, living on Social Security, they already own their land or their trailer or their little house, Yeah, it's good. So I found a coffee shop. There is a McDonald's. Not really I suppose I could get McDonald's coffee. Their coffee's pretty good. Yeah, van life is more glamorous and made it look easier than it is on YouTube, because like Sebcam tried it, it's not easy. But he bought a beater van, so even if he had a nice van, like the people that do van life, they spend a lot of money on it, and then they still get sick of it. They get sick of it after a month or two. Hey, Alabaster Smidge, thanks for the $5. Tortas are plentiful around me. Cheers, big ups. Yeah, who knew? I didn't have a torta until I went to Mexico a year and a half ago. Never had it. Who knew Mexicans make such great sandwiches? They're awesome. Great sandwiches. Thanks for the $5. Cheers. Got Zeiser in the chat here, GHB. Yeah, your best bet's moving to one of the Rust Belt cities and either getting really cheap rent or really cheap buying a cheap property. So there's a lot of them. Some of these are not even very big cities, or places like have 50,000 people, like Massillon, Ohio, for example. There the rent's very cheap, $700 average, but that's for like a 2-bedroom, the average, a nice 2-bedroom. That's your typical rental apartment. So if you want like a real cheap studio or little basement dwelling, you can probably get down to $300-400, $400. Yeah, it was in South Central. Who can afford those prices? I guess everybody makes like $100,000 a year in California. It's the only way to explain it. Or they already own their property. Might just sell it. Hey, David Walters, thanks to the 3 Aussies. Cheers. He says, I lived in a van full time for the last 4 years. Man, you shouldn't be sending me any super chats then if that's the case. Unless you're just doing it because you like to live in a van. But thank you very much, David. David said he used to be a former boxer in Australia. He's been here in the chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate the $3, David. But yeah, if money is tight, hang on to your money, man. Haha, I work full time as well, he says. Is this coffee here? Yeah, I might have found a coffee shop. Let's go. I hope they don't mind me eating Snickers. Yeah, shit. This is kind of like one of the main streets of Columbus. You can see it's very auto-oriented. 4 lanes, traffic, no crosswalk here. What the hell? The ordinary, so-called ordinary America is more interesting because a lot of the hipster parts of America it's like try hard, you know. Let's see here. All right, let's get this place is pretty packed. Okay, we can get a regular coffee for $3.55, large coffee. Yeah, rents used to be cheap in America in those kind of cities like Miami, and New York has been expensive for a long time, but they got bagels smell pretty good. Check out the bagels. Can I get a large coffee? Just regular coffee.
Anything else for you?
That'll be all.
$2.60. I'll be $2.40.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'll have that down here.
Alabaster pays $600 a month across the street from Chinatown Gate in San Francisco. Yeah, but you must have rent control. There's people that pay $200 a month or $100 a month in Manhattan. I think San Francisco and New York are the only 2 cities with rent control. Yeah, I'm on High Street. Thank you. That's good coffee here. Okay. Dump all this out, a little too much here. Find a place to sit where we can chat and not disturb the everybody else here. Yeah, just about all the seats are taken inside and outside. Let me get a lid. I have to take I might have to go to a park or something to sit down. There's not really anywhere to sit. We're just gonna have to find a place to sit. If I wait too long, the Snickers is gonna melt. So, let's see here. I don't know. Maybe I'll just let's see here. I'd like to sit outside. Yeah, no seats. I guess sit. I don't know. There's not really nowhere to sit. You're in a city too, so you can't like just sit on the lawn. There's a bigger seating. I'm just gonna sit there and wait till another table clears. Okay, sit back here. Oh, there's a seat right here. Somebody just left. Am I gaining weight? No, I'm losing weight. If it's within the city limits, it's not a suburb. It's just a neighborhood. I'll probably keep walking down High Street until I don't know Columbus very well, but Jay's just coming out later. So. Those bagels smell really good. Yeah, we're close to the Ohio State University, which is one of the biggest campuses in the United States. Dang it, this tripod. A lot of people on their laptops. I don't want to disturb, but try to talk a little bit low. I was checking out the trail of Cincinnati. It looks pretty good. A lot of little towns, and it could be a winner. I might order a bagel or something. I still want to eat my Snickers, but it's not really polite to bring outside food in a place, so I'll order something else. Or maybe just a soft drink. Trying to buy something else. I got coffee. I got a Snickers like to eat breakfast. I don't want to eat outside. It's fine. Buy something else. Let me get a water. Yeah, I'll buy it. I'll spend some money. I just got a water. She said it was okay if I ate the Snickers. I'm going towards Indiana and Kentucky. Right, Cincinnati's right where those three states meet. There's no trails in those two states, so I'm not sure what I would do when I get to Cincinnati. I mean, there are some trails, but not very many. Let's see if I'm charging here. Have I heard from Club Fillers? No, I haven't. He's just gone incognito, I guess. I wonder what's going on with Club Fillers. Craig Reed, cool, man. How is that trail? Is it nice? Yeah, Dayton is where supposedly, I don't know, airplanes developed. Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, and Dayton, Ohio. South Charleston to London is a bear. Yeah, there's a town called London on that trail. Look pretty big. What do you mean by a bear? Bear, I mean it's tough. Indiana was recently voted the most boring state in the USA. Indiana is actually a lot like Ohio. So if you guys been liking these Ohio streams, Indiana's pretty similar. Most boring state's probably like North Dakota or something. 11 miles and no trees. Holy cow, dude. Craig, thanks for the info. That's a rough stretch. I haven't had any chafing. Yeah, it's not like Barry to go incognito because he's always in people's chats, or he's in my chat a lot since super chats, or he's always going live every day. So. Scooby DJJ, I'm trying to remember who you are, man. I remember the name. I think I remember the face. I just can't remember where I met you. I'm trying to think where I met you. Craig says, very scenic from Xenia to Cincinnati. Yeah, I've never been in Southwest Ohio, so I'd like to check it out. Never really, Did Skittles get home? Yeah, he got a bus ticket yesterday. He said he got a bus ticket home. Quentin TV just passing through. You didn't miss anything. The stream closed after the Japanese restaurant. I've just been relaxing since then. And just waking up today and getting a Snickers and coffee. So not much has happened. Might just be walking around Columbus a little bit. Jay East is going to be coming out later. So when he gets off work. I don't know. A lot of speculation about the flags. I don't know what they mean. Hey, we got Hampton Brandon in the house. Is that the real Hampton Brandon? That's an IRL legend there. He hangs out, I think he hangs out in the street corner in LA live streaming. He's got a spot, like his walking street. He just hangs out there all the time. So I saw another live streamer. It's like, oh, this is where Hampton Brandon always hangs out. Hope he's not there. Yeah, I met Small Time as well. Small Time, big ups. Maybe, the Ohio State flag looks like it's red, white, and blue with a circle and like a triangle. I'll show it to you next time I see it. Sometimes you see it on the side of the house. It's like a circle and then like a triangle. I want to do a day where I walk 25 miles. I haven't cracked 20 yet. I've had a lot of 19, 18 mile days, but I want to do like a 25 mile day. I tried washing all my clothes yesterday in the bathtub, and they don't dry out in those hotels. They get to like 70%, 80% dry. I didn't know they had a flag. I never seen it in Pattaya, which is like a center for Hey, what's up? Vincent Summary in the chat. Big ups, man. Best thing to do is lay them out in the sun, but you can't always have access to that in a hotel. I did some drying tests. They seem to dry really fast in other conditions. It's only in the hotels for some reason. I guess because they have really bad ventilation. They just don't dry out in hotels. At least the American hotels. Maybe overseas would be better off, where you get like a balcony or more ventilation. Hotel. The American motels are just like it's a shoebox. It's just a very standard design, so you get the kind of exact same design everywhere you go, unless you're staying in like an expensive place. Yeah, you can make a piece of clothesline, but where are you going to hang it? There's nowhere to hang it. There's no. Bangkok Bert says, you saw Chuck Wow in a store. He does photography now and he quit YouTube. I met Bangkok Bert in Pattaya. He rides his bike around. So I think that's true. He should have said something or asked him what's going on. I guess he just wanted to make a clean break from YouTube. It's good to hear somebody's seen him. Bangkok Bert's a real person, a person I met. So when was that? A year ago or 6 months ago? 2 years ago? Yeah, it's good to hear he's doing good. You must have saw him in Thailand, I take it, I guess. It's Bangkok Bert. Yeah, I'm having breakfast, coffee, and a couple Snickers bars. Is that the real Bangkok Bert? I don't know. kind of weird to I washed this shirt yesterday, last 2 nights ago. I only have two t-shirts, a black wool t-shirt and this one. Oh, you saw him before the whole COVID situation in Bangkok. He said he was leaving to go back to the U.S. Cheers, man. Yeah, that's because nobody's heard from him since August 2019. So if you saw him like in January, February, it's good to hear. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, he's probably just that's true. You know, he's probably just been in the U.S. during the pandemic and just probably working a job, doing his thing. Oh, if it's a new channel, yeah, if it was just signed up, then it might be fake. They just signed up a few days ago. That's kind of a new tactic of the trolls. They find people in the chat that are not like moderators, or they're not like real big, but they have some street cred in the chat. So, like Bangkok Bert, they know I met Bangkok Bert, so they make a fake account of his. You know. Yeah, I'm not. I think he would have said something. The real Bangkok Bert would have said something a long time ago. If that was true, but who knows? Yeah, people with a little bit of clout in the chat. Oh, the account was created. That's not that new. A new account was created like a week ago or 2 days ago, or that account was created 2 years ago. So that's probably the real Bangkok Bert there. Ever think of doing bike packing? Yeah, that would be fun. I'm not much of a cyclist. I like the challenge of walking. There's a mental and physical challenge to walking. Riding a bike is just kind of like pleasant, especially if it's flat. Most of the trails I've been on have been flat. What's up, Anthony Giambavo? Big ups. Yeah, the fake accounts, they usually started them like a week ago or 2 days ago or a few weeks ago at most, maybe. So that's the real Bangkok Bert, I take it. I'm gonna be walking around Columbus in a minute here. I'm just doing my breakfast. Got like coffee and stickers. These morning coffee segments of the chat are very important because we get to talk a little more. When I'm walking, I can't read your comments as much. Any thoughts on the new VA? I don't know what that is. Steven. I'm planning a Thailand trip this winter. I got my options open. See what happens. I don't have any immediate plans, no. But I could go there. Usually when I decide to go somewhere, I buy a plane ticket that week. I don't like plan months in advance to go somewhere. I almost never plan months in advance to go somewhere. So I could go anytime to anywhere. People ask me that question all the time. I could decide to get off this trail and, fly to New York or Mexico or something. They got an airport here in Columbus, pretty big airport. Hey Kim, thank you for the 3 Canadians. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, today's just hanging out in Columbus here. All right, big ups, Anthony. See ya. At what time they're picking you up? Who's picking me up? Jay East might be coming out later. He might go hang out and do some stuff after he gets off work. Shazzer Slane says naturist camps. The important thing is there's some sort of trails, because if you're doing the walking thing, it's no fun to walk along a highway of cars, flying by 40, 50 miles an hour all day. Not only is it not fun, but it's dangerous. You gotta have some sort of dedicated trail, which there's a lot here in the United States. Do you need a passport for flying inside America, or just any? No, in America you can just use your driver's license or state identification. You only need a passport for flying overseas. Yeah, that's fake Skittles. The real Skittles is he's headed back home. He got a bus ticket yesterday. That's a fake Skittles. I guess I should ban them here. Yeah, I gotta ban the fake Skittles. Every time any other ways to send money? My country doesn't allow super chat. Yeah, that's the only way I have right now, man. Yeah, Skittles got a bus ticket. He's going home, so it worked out for him pretty good yesterday. That's not the real Skittles. I'll let this one slide as long as he's not impersonating the other guy. If you just want to call yourself Skittles and hang out in the chat, that's fine. But I'm not gonna. Don't impersonate the other guy. Right? Now, but the other guy is impersonating the real Skittles, so yeah, his picture and stuff. Ontario has some amazing trails. I'd like to check out Quebec, but you still can't go to Canada if you're American. I could stop in Toronto for a few days, see the Jeff Lepard crew, and then go to Quebec. That'd be cool. Can I talk about my experiences in China? I've never been to China. I've ever been just transferring at the airport. Do I ever actually hike? I've walked 140 miles so far since I started this 2 weeks ago. Can I speak French? No. We're getting fueled up here. I'm going to be doing a lot of walking around Columbus. a really nice day out there. Kim says, come to Alberta. I have relatives from Alberta. They were some of the first settlers that moved to Alberta. Like, it was first being settled like in 1900, 1910s. Even got a book. There's a book of all the families that lived. It's on the prairie out there. There's a great grandmother had like 13 children, and a couple of them moved to the United States. But I think the rest are all out there in Alberta. Most of them. Yeah, she lived to like 100. Yeah, it'd be pretty tough because there's nothing out there. But people moved out there. There were settlers from other parts of Canada, from the east, and yeah, it was just like a little house in the prairie. There's nothing out there. There were Indian attacks. You know, Indians would attack and like scalp people's heads, and there were bears. There were brutal winters. Very harsh winters. You built like a mud house, and you had a shelter. Then you could upgrade that over time as you know. But those people live to like 100 though. The people that live on the plains and stuff. That tough lifestyle. So clearly, like living, not having everything easy in lifestyle is. There's some upside to that, I guess you could say. I don't know. I've never been there myself. I just know I got relatives still to this day, a bunch there. I think it was a great grandmother. It was like 5. Yeah, it was like a great grandmother or something. Yeah, I'm growing my beard out. All I know about Alberta is it's kind of like Colorado. The east side's all plains, and the west is all mountains. In the middle, you got some cities like Calgary and Edmonton. Well, the exercise just started. Like before, I was just lifting some weights. Didn't make a lot of progress, but I'm losing a lot of weight. A lot of belly fat from all the walking. Yeah. But it doesn't kick in overnight. Like it takes time. Social media is built like a false hope, like 30-day transformation. It's that kind of stuff. It's more of a long-term thing, if you want to be like really fit and stuff. So. Spicy Rose says average age of life expectancy has increased a lot since 1900. Yeah, that's true, but that's because like infant mortality rate was very high. A lot of people died of like diseases like waterborne diseases and stuff like that they don't die of anymore. So life was cut short all the time. Children died of all kinds of things, tuberculosis, and so a lot of that stuff doesn't happen anymore, and that's what made the lifespan short. But the people who survived all that stuff end up living very long lives. People who made it through. Like in the 19th century, the infant mortality rate in Europe was like 10, 20 times what it is today. It's like the poorest country of Africa was just 150 years ago in Europe. So, and that counts into the average statistic, life expectancy. So. Now we have modern day illnesses like high blood pressure, heart disease, cancer. People used to not die of those things very much 100, 200 years ago. Skittles is on his way back home. He got a bus. He got a bus back to Missouri. Hey, what's up, Greg? We got Greg in the chat here. Good morning. What's your plan for today? I think you have a few subs from Columbus area that could help. Yeah, we got Jay East. I met him yesterday. He lives here. He'll be coming back out after work. And plan is just to hang out in Columbus, walk around. Nothing major. And when Jay East gets off work, we're going to hang out with him later. So, I did invite the Truth Warrior to come out, but I guess she had a big fight with the chat yesterday or something, so she's not interested in that anymore. But she was welcome to, she still is welcome to come out anytime. So she's in Columbus too. Yeah, it's a gorgeous day in Ohio right now. We're just gonna be hanging out in Columbus, I guess. Do a little urban streaming. We've been out in the country the last couple of weeks. HK57 hung out with Jay East and Pattaya. Cool, yeah. He said he met a lot of people there when he was there last. I get a large coffee, but it's like it's not enough for me. I need like another. I need another small one. No, I was eating dinner with. I told her many times she could come out and hang out stream snipe. I was eating dinner with Jay East. I didn't have the chat going. Like, I wasn't looking at the chat. I was just talking to Jay East and eating dinner. So I can only do so much. She said she unsubscribed. So what happened with Skittles? He said he got a bus home, so he's on his way home. Hey, Cowboys Mosh, thanks for the $10. Cheers, Cowboys Mosh. Yeah, I agree, Mosh. Awesome, yeah, right, man. Charleston, South Carolina, you're gonna head to. It's a nice city. It's very walkable, so you can do some live streaming. Yeah, man, go for it. Big ups, Cowboys Mosh. Thank you very much for that super chat. Yeah, a raid is a good way to give somebody a shout out. There's different kinds of shout outs. Like, I could just give you a shout out right now on a live stream. Like, hey, go check out Cowboys Mosh. I could do a community post. But there's two there. Raids are pretty effective. Also, like switching off a live stream. So, like, let's say we're hanging out together. I live stream. Then I switch off my live stream. Everybody goes to your live stream. That's very effective. And then the other thing is if you're in my videos, you tend to get more subs. that way. So there's different kinds of shout outs. Some are better than others. The raid's pretty good. Raid's a pretty good foreign shout out. Big ups for that. Thank you very much for the $10, man. Yeah, enjoy yourself. She's a nice lady. Real nice. She's inviting you to Charleston. Go for it, man. Hey, kayak sailing, big ups. Thanks for the 15 Aussies. Thank you very much for that kayak sailing. Cheers. Yeah, there's Mash's link there if you want to subscribe to his channel. He's a late night guy, night owl. So if you're a night owl, might be a good channel for you to check out. Kayak sailing, thank you very much for that. We're gonna be walking around here in a minute. I don't really know what there is to do today, but I don't know, figure something out. Jay East don't get off work till 5:30. He's gonna have to drive here, so I suggested to do some bar hopping with Jay East. Like, he could drink and I'll just have soda water. But even then it might be early because he'll be getting here at 6 and it's a Monday night. Won't be much going on, so. Yeah, he said he's a mild drinker, but I'm not drinking at all now. But it doesn't mean you still can't go into bars. I had 2 Snickers bars and a large coffee and a cranberry juice. No mezcal experiment. I haven't been to Chiang Mai in 10 years. 12 years, actually. 2009, last time I was there. I've been there many times, but it was before the tourism boom took off there. It still was very touristy, but it was more like backpackers and stuff. More the backpacker crowd. Yeah, I don't really have a plan today. It's just going to be kind of a mundane live stream. We're just going to walk around Columbus, I guess. Maybe we'll make it all the way. Walk from here to downtown. I don't know. Just going to walk around, I guess. Could be a walk around day. Actually, the mezcal experiment worked pretty good. The problem was I didn't stick just to mezcal. It worked for about 2 months, or a month and a half. Oh, it worked pretty good. Hey, Bolton Bean, €2. Thank you very much. Big ups from Hamburg, my dude. Hey, cheers. Thank you for the €2. Yeah, the one night I got messed up, it was goblets of beer. Then the other night was tequila. Which tequila you get is pretty good quality. But the whole thing with the mezcal experiment is you're supposed to sip it. You get high quality spirits. It's very natural. You know, the people that shot tequila, that's for like the junk stuff. You have high quality tequila or mezcal, you're supposed to sip it, enjoy it, and take your time. You know, you mix it with some, and so you get like a big cup of mezcal, and you can drink it for an hour. Just sit there and enjoy it. If you're shouting stuff, that's when you get in trouble. So that one night I got stuff. It was JRD and Savage Traveling. I was shouting tequila. And that's what I got. That's what I got messed up. that night. But all the other days I was fine. I drink a couple beers and have a couple cups of mezcal. Yeah, it's high quality. It's $120 a bottle of some of them. You know, it's $5 a cup in Mexico, which is expensive for Mexico because you get a beer for $1 or $2. And it's very clean, pure alcohol. You know, just made from the agave plant. Which part of Columbus am I at? I'm gonna be walking outside. I'm north of the campus. I'm north of Ohio State University. I'm High Street, so or High Avenue or whatever it's called. Yeah, Clintonville. Like Luis Cabo, when he drinks Cava de Oro. He just sips it, enjoys it. CC, do you think if you went back to Pattaya, you'd end up on the booze again? I don't know, man. Try and make it at least 2 years. But the longer I go, the less it's like a thing to me. You know? Yeah, Corner BC. I'm gonna walk down High Avenue to downtown, I guess. Just kind of explore the city a little bit. And then Jay East is coming out later, so. Will I be meeting up with Truth Warrior? That's up to her. If she wants to come out, she's welcome. I could go for another small coffee here, man. Get real caffeined up and walk around live streaming. I do miss beer from time to time. Like I was in that bar in Mount Vernon. Pint of Guinness looked really good to me. You know, the places I would like to drink, it's not in Thailand. It'd be in Europe or Japan and live streaming. Like I would love to be in the UK and going to the pubs and drinking, or in or in Germany drinking. But I don't want to drink in Thailand. Actually, the alcohol sucks in Thailand. It's overpriced, anyways. So, like if I'm gonna drink again, I want to enjoy it, not just drink for the sake of drinking. So the answer is I probably won't drink in Thailand. I'll be doing Muay Thai, fitness, making videos, learning Thai. A Yank in the UK. It could be a good series.
It's the pub.
Marianne says, why does everyone want CC to drink? He's 16 months in. Yeah, it's 50-50. You know, there's some people that don't want me to, other people that do. Marco Polo drank 7 days in Angeles City. Yeah, you don't have a lot of options in the Philippines and Thailand for drinking. Like, Philippines is just San Miguel and Red Horse. And Red Horse, 1 or 2 is fun, like 2 max, but after that, it'll mess you up pretty good. Red Horse is some crazy beer. And then you have to buy like some foreign liquor options. The locals, they just got some kind of like moonshine or something. There's just not like drinking options. And Thailand's a bit the same. You got like Chang, Singha beer. They're pretty mediocre. And then you got like Heineken. That's about it. And then liquor is like Sing Som it's cheap Thai whiskeys, rice whiskeys, or like very expensive imported alcohol, and that they have a big markup. It's like double the price of what it costs in other countries. So yeah, Leo is the same thing. It's the same thing as Singha. It's made by Sing. Leo was meant to be the cheap version of Sing, but it became popular that it's like the same price now, just about. Sing's like maybe 5% more expensive. Yeah, there's not really like, now Vietnam is a good place to drink because they have cheap beer hoy. You can sit in a cafe, drink 50 cents draft beer, you know. But well, mostly for that reason. But yeah, Southeast Asia it's not a good place for alcohol. If you want to drink cheap stuff just to get drunk, you can, but Corner BC says it's yeah, Cambodia and Vietnam, it's very cheap beer because it's not taxed and stuff like it is in Thailand and Indonesia and Malaysia. And there's no wine there, you know, there's no wine, so you just don't have good options. Sang Som is about like the only thing that's Thai rum. Just mix that with some that's not that good either, you know? If you're gonna drink in Asia, it's best to be a moderate drinker. Southeast Asia, like Philippines, just drink 1 or 2 Red Horses max. 2 max. 1 you can give you a pretty good buzz. You know? Just be a real moderate drinker. Have I been to Myanmar? No, never been. I want to go someday. I could use another small coffee, but I don't know why I need so much coffee to get going in the morning. I can always get one later. W Sports says avoid Pattaya if you don't want to fall into alcoholism. Yeah, that's where I started drinking. You got a point. I said if I went back to Thailand, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I could do as far as live a nice life without having to drink. But yeah, you have a point. I can't argue with you too much there. That was my main hobby living in Pattaya, was drinking. Hanging out on Walker Street. Yeah, Beer Lao's not bad. Hey, we got Jay Cortez in the chat. Big ups, Jay Cortez. All right, I'm gonna get going here in a few minutes. Feet and legs are doing pretty good because I only did 10 miles 2 days ago. That was when I was hanging out in Mount Vernon, and then 5 miles yesterday. So, feeling pretty, I do a lot of walking today. I want to get a 25-mile day in before I stop the trail hiking. Sometime I want to do 25 miles. I haven't done 20 yet, but if I've done 19, I can do 25. Really push myself all day. Oh yeah, the nose is getting a little bit burnt. Oh, I forgot to put some sunscreen on this morning. Well, there's been times I lived in Pattaya, I was even live streaming for a month without drinking at all. Then I started like 1 or 2 Heinekens a day, and then progressed from there. So it's like, it started out the first week or two, I was just having a couple Heinekens at the end of the live stream, But I did like a month of just walking around live streaming every day. But when I started drinking, the viewers went way up. So like, I was getting 150, 200 in the chat. I was just sober walking around Pattaya. And then when I started drinking, we were getting like 5, 6, 800. It really shot up. So I guess we'll head out here, get new shoes. No, these shoes are good. They're just they need to be broken in. They're perfect now. Just gonna walk around Columbus, I guess. Yeah, nothing really planned today. Kanan did. This is my live streaming channel. The old channel is just the old channel. No, the truth was I did a lot of drinking in Pattaya over a 3-month period when I was live streaming. I only had like 3 or 4 nights where I was too drunk. When I was crying about the mouse and then the corn ants. But the corn ants, nothing bad happened. It was just a very fun. I was, really pretty drunk, but it was a good stream. So no, nothing bad happened. I didn't get any fights or anything like that. There was no train wrecks. I only had a few nights out of like maybe 4 or 5 nights out of like 3 or 4 months I got too drunk. But everybody just remembers a couple of live streams that I was super drunk. They don't remember all the other live streams where I was just having a handful of beers or hanging out with people. And the same thing in Mexico. I did 2 months with, but it's just the 1 or 2 nights of getting too drunk that could change your life. So that's why I quit drinking. You could go great for 2 months and then you have one night where you just lose, total train wreck. And yeah, that whole period I was streaming in Thailand, I was trying to get my alcohol under control. I was doing pretty good, but still had some nights that got a little too drunk. Yeah, I almost died that vodka in Florida. I almost died that night. What the hell was I thinking? It was just I drank a whole bottle of vodka. So that's why you can't control it. You don't know when, and then I almost died because I almost vomiting. I was just choking on my vomit. Somehow I didn't die, but people die from that. Like a lot of rock stars die that way. Musicians, they drink way too much and they just end up choking on their vomit. And they're so drunk they don't even realize what's happening. So yeah, that's why I had to quit drinking. I could drink, for days and days, normal weeks, and you don't know when you fly off the rails, drinking way too much, binge drinking, blacking out and stuff. So, that's some. Show you guys more of the scenery here. Nice Wonder what these kind of apartments go for. Just simple. In Cleveland, these kind of apartments would be like 400. They'd be like the slum, like the hood. You know? Like, but here they're probably more expensive. Mind of Love said he had a friend who passed away choking on his vomit from over drinking. Yeah, that almost happened to me. I had a 1.8 liter bottle of cheap vodka. I drank about 75% of that in one night, like 1.3 liters. Because I remember I only had a little bit left the next day. So I poured that out in the sink. But yeah, it almost very close happened to me. I was lucky. Could have very well happened to me. That I should have quit that night. That should have been last night. But then I quit for like 2 months and I started drinking again. You start out slow. You start with just a couple beer here or there, and it just ramps up. You start drinking more and more, and then you have an episode where you just go crazy binge drinking. So that's my problem. I can't control. I don't know when that next night of, if I am drinking, I don't know when that night of binge drinking is going to happen. So for me, it's like it's poison. It's like you have to go 100% abstinence. I can't just enjoy a beer every now and then because basically risking my life because you don't know when you're fly off the rails drinking too much. And there's a lot of people that have that problem drinking. Most don't. It's maybe a rare thing. Maybe of all the people who drink casually beers and alcohol, maybe 5%, 10% have that sort of problem. So not everybody can relate, but a lot of people do have that problem. A lot of people die from alcohol, for that exact same reason. So that's why I can't really drink. I said maybe if, like, realistically speaking, maybe 5-10 years, something like that. I'm retired. I'm in great shape. But and that's just kind of speculation, but it is very enjoyable. I mean, like I said, I had, like, taking Mexico, I had like weeks and weeks where I was just having a couple of mezcals or 1 or 2 beers or combination and just sitting in the Zocalo live streaming, enjoying it. No hangovers the next day and felt good. It's actually a little bit, it's probably healthy for you, quality alcohol, and it was going great. But then all of a sudden one night you're smashing tequila like with JRD and Savage Traveling. It's my fault. It's like I don't know why I was smashing the tequila and I just blow off the rails. Big ups JRD in the chat. Yeah, we're just hanging out. You don't know when it's gonna happen. Like, you pass a certain point where, like, if you drink too much too fast, then you lose, like, kind of rationality to control your alcohol, to control your drinking, No, yeah, JRD, they weren't even drinking that much. I don't know. I was just like, I just started smashing tequila like crazy at that club. But I wasn't blackout that night, but I did get a little out of hand. I had 2 Mexico trips. That was the first one. Had a bit of a crazy night with Jonathan North too, but nothing. That was when we got a ride from those guys, but I didn't get out of hand or anything. I was just a little bit too drunk, but we both were. But those were the only 2 nights that I got too drunk out of like 2 months of drinking every night. So, but just one time for me is too much because you don't know what can happen. Yeah, remember JRD, we had other nights we were drinking. Remember we drank with Jay Cortez. Jay Cortez was just in the chat. That was just a normal night of drinking. We drank a lot too. You took your shirt off, you were dancing. Remember it with Jay Cortez? He bought a bunch of beers. He was buying beers for us. And we were just drinking a bunch of beers, and that was just a normal night of drinking. But the second or third night we hung out, that was the night I got out of control with the tequila. But that night with Jay Cortez was just a normal night of going out. You got your shirt, you were dancing with the ladies. I was live streaming. Nobody got too drunk. I didn't get too drunk. I was like, remember that night? Do you remember the night with Jay Cortez? There was a night with Savage Traveling, and there was a night with Jay Cortez. He's from Las Vegas. He came out to Playa del Carmen, hung out with us. There you got Spock. This kind of looks like this part of Columbus kind of looks like an inner suburb, you know, just kind of like half suburb, half city. I've drank 1,000 nights at least in Thailand. Never been in a fight. Thailand. The only time I got in a fight on my travels was that time in Mexico. So that's why I haven't drank since. I was blacked out and I provoked a fight with a guy. And I got knocked out and lost everything. So that was the final straw for me. I was actually the aggressor there too. Like you know, I did have one incident where I kind of like trolled a guy a little bit on the street and Walking Street because we were kind of he was insulting me before and we had a little bit of a back and forth, but we didn't get in a fight. It was actually in one of my videos before. Actually, I've seen the guy quite a few times afterwards and we were cool, but that was just a little bit. Yeah, I've never been in a fight in Thailand or close to it. And a lot of people I know have been, you know, it wasn't even their control. They got some guy attacked them or something. A lot of crazies at night in Thailand on the walking streets, like other foreigners and people are drunk. That's not always something you can avoid, but let's see here. I need a little belt for my pants. Kind of let's see here. Got a little park here. Backpack's back in the room. I left it behind. I just took my my selfie stick and charger. Yeah, Dan, that was actually one of my mega dose videos. A guy was chasing me around. I had a little bit to drink that night. I kind of provoked that, but like I said, we had a little bit of a history of back and forth. So I kind of went up to him with the camera up to his face. He was talking to two girls and like eating. I was like, I don't know. I said something to him, and then he started chasing me. And it's like he was chasing me around. He couldn't catch me. He was actually jacked. He was like 30 years old, tattoos. He was like built like an MMA fighter. So if he had caught me, it could have been bad news for me. But I was running around from my Walking Street. I was running around the police van. Yeah, it was. That's the closest I've been to a fight in Pattaya. But I seen that guy a number of times. We actually lived in the same building. No, this was in Pattaya. He had tattoos. He was jacked. He was built like a MMA fighter. But we had a little history, just a little back and forth. I put it in one of my videos and stuff. It's like, when I saw that guy, you know, it's like, but yeah, he was chasing me on Walking Street. I was running around the utility poles and the police van. He couldn't catch me. And eventually he just left. And then and I saw him many times later, and he was like, we were cool, you know, it was no problem. But that was the closest I've been into a fight. And again, that was kind of, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that, but I was kind of trolling him a little bit. No, he was slim. He wasn't a monster like, but he was, you know, jacked. But he wasn't like a mass monster. He was like more like a boxing jacked, you know, tattoos and. Yeah, that was the closest I've ever been in a fight. Oh, you know, also like the key throwing incident. You know, those are acts of aggression against me, and I was able to diffuse those situations. Like the guy that threw keys at me, I diffused that very quickly. I had some people that kind of came after me. You know, I was live streaming and stuff. But I never had a problem with ties or anything, any ties, or it was all, the few times like on live stream, it was foreigners that getting wild on the stream at me. Oh, there's the real Skittles here. Let me see. Yeah, the real Skittles is on his way home to. He's on his way home to Missouri. He got a bus ticket. AJ East, big ups, man. Thank you stopping by. We're gonna be here. I guess I'm on High Street. This is High Street. Sioux Tribe. Was this Sioux Tribe? Got an office for the Sioux Tribe. Jay East is he's busy working. He's gonna be coming out later. So I'm just gonna be hanging here in Columbus. What's up, Tree Town Pattaya? He says, can you understand people don't want to be filmed? Yeah, you can do it with finesse. There's a lot of people who don't mind. There's a lot of, the businesses and hotels, they like the exposure. There's a lot of people hanging on the streets. They love the camera, both Thai people and foreigners. So you have to try to do it with some finesse. Like, obviously you can't ask everybody, hey, can I film? But, you have to try to do it with some finesse. I had a very few privacy complaints in my whole time I did YouTube in Pattaya. Like, when I filmed out in the open, I had like maybe 300 videos in Pattaya. I had maybe like 3-4 people that contacted me, hey, can you remove the video or this or that, or a privacy complaint. Like, that's not a bad ratio, 1 out of 100, and so yeah, there is a way to do it with finesse. And there's places you don't go, like Soy 6, you don't go there. It's a little bit too hardcore. Beach Road at night, sometimes, it's some of that area you gotta avoid. But you gotta know your spots, you gotta know Pattaya, and you gotta know, but if I get back there again, I might just be doing a whole different style of vlogging, more like travel vlogging, different parts, the beaches, the islands, Bangkok. I might not even do much in Pattaya, maybe just a very little, maybe some hotels and stuff, so I'd probably do a little bit different. But yeah, I never had too many complaints. If anybody's in a video, you could just file a privacy complaint. You get it taken down in a couple of days if you don't like it. It's right on YouTube. So I had very few of those doing what I did before. And live streaming, ain't nobody really much to worry about because very few, it's a very small audience. So like, what are you worried about with the live streaming, And most of the time the live streamer just got the camera on his face. So. Oh yeah. They got some new laws too. I heard about that new law. This pizza smells really good. I had a lot of situations like, the people were very thankful for my videos. The business owners or the hotel got a ton of business. In some situations, like a hotel worker met a foreign husband, and the guy said he met her for my video, found her for my video. It's like, a lot of good came. A lot of guys knew nothing about Thailand, Pattaya, discovered the place for my videos. A lot of good came out of those videos. But yeah, you try not to step on people's toes. You don't want to step on people's toes. But. Truth of full COVID-19 vaccination required for entry. What is this, kind of nightclub? It's not a place I'll be going into. If you gotta. Yeah, a lot of people. I mean, Jay East, he's in the chat. He found my vids. He started going to Thailand because of my vids. There's a lot of people that told me that. Louis Cabo, a lot of people. Jay East, he loves Thailand now. He's gonna be retired there soon. He's been there like 3-4 times in like the last few years. He's planning on retiring. He's here in Columbus. He's gonna be out here later meeting up. So it's a pretty cool neighborhood. I don't know exactly where we're at, but yeah, the more experience you get with cameras and editing and stuff, the more like if I wanted to do a Pattaya video like on Walking Street, and I could just blur out the faces when a guy's walking with a girl or a lady boy or something. I just blur the faces out. You can still still get a sense of the atmosphere, which doesn't have to have their face on it or something, But people just partying or dancing in the street, and I'm filming them. They see I'm filming, they don't mind, They actually like it a lot of times. So in those cases, I wouldn't blur the face out. So you have to use like, you have experience, and you can use some finesse, is what I mean, and still have great videos and show everything and show the atmosphere and what's like, and without having to step on people's toes, Like, you're not trying to, oh, look at that guy, try to film, We're trying to just show the city and make nice videos and beautiful videos. And Pattaya is a very unique place with all the nighttime, the nightlife. It's a 24-hour city. It's actually very beautiful at night. The streets, and most cities in the world don't have that. And that's why it's one of the reasons why so many channels do so well, because it comes across on video. You got music everywhere coming out of the bars, and it's a very lively, vibrant place. If I try to do a nighttime video here, it'd be boring. It's like just walking around here, and it's like, but that's enough of that. But the more experience you get, the more skills, the more it's easier to make more. Yeah, when I started out, like the first couple months, I was just like a free for all making videos. Here's Rally's here, Rally's Burgers. Here, let's go in the thrift store. This is Goodwill. Yeah, we'll see what happens they got some new law, like new privacy law. So like, you have to ask everybody's permission in a photo or video. Even if you're doing a selfie and there's someone like back there or something, that person can, I guess, if they didn't like you or something, they could sue you, I guess, or something. So I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. That's interesting. Interesting new development. But it's like if you did a live stream, you'd have to private it every time right after. You couldn't leave it up on YouTube. Let's go into Goodwill, see if they got anything cool. Maybe get another t-shirt or something. They only got 2 t-shirts. Do a little thrift store shopping if we don't lose the internet. Gotta make it copyright. Music's kind of loud, but we haven't been copyrighted yet, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, how's it going? See if they got any clothes I could use. Look. Music's kind of loud. $4.89 men's long sleeve. You get pants for $5. These are all used clothes. That's what. But it's probably some nice stuff here. You just got to kind of dig through it. I'm good on the pants. That's what I'm wearing today. These are long sleeve shirts. All just different kinds of long sleeve shirts. That's a pretty nice shirt. Check it out, man. It's real nice. Izod. This is a nice thrift store. This is a thrift store by a college campus. Ohio State's right over there. So any thrift store by a college campus, that's like really good. It's like, because they get rid of stuff and they just get rid of it and really good stuff. So that's some of the best thrift stores to go to. Boots for $6. You get shoes. How about t-shirts? How much are all these shoes? Are $5. Yeah, I bought a thrift store at a suit at a thrift store when I was 18. When I first started working, $10 suit. Hey, $8. Thank you for the 8 Aussies, kayak selling. Thank you very much. How much are the t-shirts? $3 for the t-shirts. I'm gonna get out of here because the copyright. Actually, I kind of gotta use the bathroom. Thank you for that kayak sailing. But yeah, in the future, I really get back to vlogging. I'm gonna be. I got like a lot of experience. I could just do. I got a lot more experience than I did back then with cameras and everything. And I'll probably just focus on places like where people don't really care about the vlogging. Like Miami Beach, for example, was very good for that. Everybody loved the camera. Nobody cared. Nobody, gave a shit or anything. It's like, so focus on those kind of places, travels. It's like I might not ever vlog in Pattaya again, except maybe just for a hotel video. Maybe I'll do some live streams, but, or just a real simple vlog with friends and stuff. But there's no reason to. I can just vlog other places, I did before I got demonetized. I did a video in Chanthaburi. That's just like a normal Thai city. I got like 80,000 views. People, the thumbnail wasn't that good. There weren't hardly any ladies in it. That town closes at 8, but people liked that video. It had a ton of thumbs ups and good views. It was before my channel went down, everything. And I did a little like day trip to Chanthaburi, hung out there for a night, did a little travel vlog. People liked seeing other places. So you don't have to just stick to the, the red light area. But that's just a very, it's a nice city, but it's very ordinary for Thai, it's just everything closes at 8. There's no nightlife. It's like, but so. That's what I'll be doing in the future. Is just normal travel videos. Still have a lot of ladies and stuff, especially beaches and hotels, and still do some nightlife. But like I said, you could go nightlife here and film, and people, it's like, it's a novelty to them, but I probably won't do anything like in Angeles City or anything like not too much in Pattaya anymore. Any kind of like that kind of place, I wouldn't do anything in Sukhumvit in Bangkok. I'd film everywhere else in Bangkok, but not in Sukhumvit. I never liked Sukhumvit anyways, to be honest, but I would hang out in other places in Bangkok. I gotta use the bathroom. There's a bathroom inside there. Maybe find a bathroom somewhere else. Thank you again, kayak sailing, for the 8 Aussies. Yeah, I might visit Florida with Mosh soon. Florida is great for filming. Like Jeff was there. That's why I went down there. I saw Jeff and Mosh having a great time. So many beautiful ladies, like in St. Augustine at the bars. They all love the camera. I was like, man, I gotta get down there. And that was my experience too when I was in Miami. But we might go for a week. I could do a little streaming, and Mosh do most of the streaming. I'll just like make more videos, stuff, with chicks in them and stuff. A lot of chicks. St. Augustine and he could do the streaming. I'll do the videoing. I'll do a little bit of streaming, but You used to live there? Minda Love, she just came in the chat yesterday. You're from Columbus? You must have found me just walking. She's just a new viewer. She just came here. She started watching right when I started talking to Skittles. So she caught the stream at a very interesting time. She's an American lady of Colombian ancestry. So that's cool. I used to live here. Rally's is like it's a burger chain. It's a little burger chain, burgers and fries. I haven't had it in a long time, but yeah, I changed it from hiking to exploring because a lot of people, even though I did 140 miles of hiking, people are giving me a hard time. I wasn't doing enough hiking, so I just changed it. And then I knew I was going more into cities, so I changed it to exploring. That's pretty cheap, $2. $2 for Newports. We paid $8 for those in Miami. I bought a pack for Mosh, like $8, $9. Did they get rid of the cigarette taxes? I saw Marlboro was like $1.79. So apparently cigarettes are real cheap again. That's what they used to cost in the 80s. Everything else is more expensive, but cigarettes got cheap again. Okay, we got, this street's closed. See, they're supposed to leave, like, when you see construction, like in New York, they leave a place you could walk. You're not supposed to close the sidewalk. This construction, they're just closing the whole sidewalk. So we have to jaywalk here, I guess. Let's see here. Make a run for it. Yeah, that's what cigarettes used to cost. That's what they cost like in the Philippines, like $2 a pack. That's pretty cheap. I thought they were like $8, $9 a pack. That's what they were in Miami. Cigarettes, $20 a pack in Canada. No, it's like just Ohio's not a nanny state, you know? It's like if you want to smoke, you smoke. If you want to drink, drink. Greg says, Michelle said, check out if they have glasses. Yeah, we have to, maybe have to look for some glasses at some point. We gotta go down some residential streets. This looks like, check out the residential streets sometimes too. We can loop back around. Because I'll walk all the way, I'll be downtown before I know it. Kind of loop around a little bit, check out different areas. Yeah, like if you went to the Philippines, there's so many places you can vlog. Like You don't have to go to P. Burgos Street or Angeles. I like Angeles City a lot, actually, but you could just vlog like the, Boracay, the islands, Palawan. There's some of the most beautiful tropical islands in the world. You could just focus on that. Maybe make an odd Manila vlog or something once in a while, but no reason to really. That's why I would focus on when I start traveling. That's why I meant. Same thing with Thailand. Same thing with Vietnam. Although Vietnam is a unique case because like the walking street there, like in both Hanoi and Saigon, nightlife, it's more like local based. And it's not really like a red light district. So it's just more of a party district. And for tourists, it's like Khao San Road in Thailand. Khao San Road is just like it's more of a party backpacker atmosphere. And nobody really cares about the camera or gives a shit, So I'd focus on those kind of places in the future. Those are the places I want to hang out anyways. More like Bui Vien Street was awesome in Saigon. Back when I was there, I only spent one night there, but I had a really good time. But the Vietnamese people like to go there and party, hang out, and then it's like tourist, but it's not like red light at all. It's just like Khao San Road. And you got the same thing going on with Khao San Road now. The local Thai Bangkok people like to go there and party. Like a last video I saw there a week ago, it's just all like Thai people partying there now, sitting in the cafes and stuff. So, I mean, not cafes, but outdoor bars. Yeah, I need to get some glasses. True. Going through some residential streets here. Yeah, man, the weather, this is the best weather for walking. It's no humidity. Yesterday there was a lot of humidity. Perfect weather. Incredible. See, what difference does it make if I walk 15 miles on a mountain or 15 on a trail or 15 miles in Columbus, like in a city? It's still both 15 miles. The one doesn't count, but the one does. It's like, yeah, I left my backpack behind, so I just carried a selfie stick and left it back in my room. I'm just carrying a selfie stick and sorry about that. And a battery pack in my pocket. Yeah, you get perfect signal. You get better image resolution, good signal. CC, how is Skittles? Skittles is headed home. He got a bus ticket home. So big ups to Skittles. We're just happy to hear he was getting home. No, Corona, I don't know how much miles I'm doing today, but I've done 140 miles so far. Many days over 15. I've done 19, 18-mile days. Today I said if I did do 15 miles, I don't know how much I'm going to do until the end of the day. What difference does it make if I did it on a trail or if I did it in a city? I mean, today I could be live for 12 hours. It could be live for a long time. I bet you I'd end up doing 12 to 15 miles if that's the case. City, you go at a very slow pace because you got stoplights, you got to cross streets. You're live streaming, checking stuff out all the time. So, yeah, you go at a very slow pace. All right, Jay, see you later. See you at 5:30. No rush, man. Take your time. I'm going to be out here just kind of hanging out. It's beautiful. Weather's beautiful, so you have to rush out here. Whenever, get a shower, take your time. And, yeah, whenever you're ready, come hang out. Jace is coming out later. I like these nice big old houses they got everywhere in Columbus. Yeah, I will check out the That's where I'll probably be, is near downtown. I'm just gonna make my way towards downtown. I like to check out the German village too, south of downtown. It's pretty nice, or Germantown, or whatever it's called. Pretty nice architecture there. Did I quit drinking? Yeah, 16 months ago. I am Indian. Big ups in the chat. What fruit is in season? Watermelons might be in season. Cherries, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, there's a little market north of downtown. They got fruit and stuff, so we'll go ask them there, I guess. No, I wasn't drinking in Miami. I didn't have a single drink. I was hanging out in bars with those guys, but I didn't have a single drink. You can ask Jeff. Cowboys Mosh there with me the whole time. Louis Cabo. I didn't touch a single drink. I was just hanging out, partying with those guys. I was drinking Coca-Cola or soda water. Yeah, I hung out there 9 days. They were drinking every day like crazy. So, yeah, it's like, I don't know how many times I have to keep telling you guys, but yeah, I'm sober 16 months. That's not changing anytime soon. So. If I was drinking, you would know it, because that was the thing I used to do. Is I drank too much, I'd go live. It's like, oh, that's why I went live in the first place. Was in Malaysia. I was drunk and I just went live streaming. That was like the first live stream I ever did was in Malaysia. I was drunk. So, and I don't have the ability to control my alcohol. So yeah, maybe I could be drinking a few. It's like, let's imagine, play devil's advocate. Imagine I was hiding my drinking. So I have some beers here and there, but my inability to control the alcohol, there would be a night where I would just lose it and binge drinking and be going live. So if you haven't seen me do that, that means I'm not drinking, because that's what I used to do. I'd go live when I was totally smashed. So I'm just, explaining to you. There's people that still say, oh, you're probably drinking, you're just not off stream or something, They don't want to give you any credit for, they refuse to give you any kind of props or credit. Or believe you. Stay here. Yeah, Jay, even you, man, you're like, oh, do you have a few beers in Miami? He was like, no, how many times I gotta say I'm sober? It's like, I haven't, no drinks, It's like, I'm not drinking anymore. Like, zero, nada. So, I mean, I don't know how many times I gotta say it, but like, even you're kind of seemed like you're a little doubtful, like, oh, I'm not sure if because if I said we should go to some bars tonight, but you drink a little bit, I'll just have soda water. So, no, yeah, it's 16 months, February 15th. Just a lot of sugar and Snickers and coffee. Not a lot of pedestrians. I gotta use the bathroom pretty soon. I had some opportunities. I should have took it. Yeah, I invited Jay East to, it's a Monday night, but we could go to do a little bar hopping. I'm fine going to bars. Like, I don't have a problem if people are drinking around me. I proved that in Miami. Like I said, those guys can swear I didn't have a drink there. Jeff Lepard, Cowboys Mosh, Louis Cabo. So I was hanging with those guys 24 hours a day. They were drinking all the time. So that's not a problem for me. Other people are drinking. So, just so you guys know that. It's like Jay East, if he wants to have a drink, you don't have to feel like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have a drink because of Charlie. No, that's not the way it works. You do whatever you want. I'm totally fine with people drinking around me. Every alcoholic's different. My problem was just binge drinking. Once I start, as long as I don't start, I'm fine. That's all. It's back here. I stress that point just so Jay East and anybody who hangs out with me in the future knows. Yeah, it's not a problem at all. I was gonna buy Greg a bottle of alcohol. Remember we were talking about that? Buy Greg a bottle of whiskey for him to maybe that night, last night there. I don't know if he would have drank it, but where do I get support for staying off the booze? Yeah, I didn't really have like a hard physical addiction to alcohol. My thing was just a binge drinking problem. So I didn't ever get physically addicted to it. Because even when I was a drinker, like in Thailand and stuff, I would just drink every other day or like 3 times a week. So I never got really physically addicted to like some people say, well, you weren't an alcoholic then. Because a real alcoholic is physically addicted to drinking. Well, in that sense, no, I wasn't physically. I don't think I've ever gone through alcohol withdrawals, But, alcoholism can come in many forms. The definition of alcoholism is just abusing alcohol. In my case, my abuse of alcohol was I would binge drink too much at times. Not every time, but sometimes. To a dangerous level where you could die, either from alcohol poisoning or choking on your vomit or doing something crazy or ending up in jail or killed. So that was my problem. Everybody has different problems with alcohol, if they have a problem. I do miss having a beer. I enjoy the taste, and I enjoy the taste of a lot of alcoholic beverages. I do miss that at times, a nice cold beer, but you just have to live without it, Yeah, this is nice buildings, a lot of nice solid brick buildings. Those are cool houses. They're like double houses, duplex. That side's a house, that side's a house. So you got 2 porches. There's a Japanese thing. Yeah, I was off for $400 to drink 4 shots. George the Iceman did it. DJ Delirious did it. They all got paid $400. But the guy was cool. He offered me other challenges. So he offered me $400 to drink 4 shots. Yeah, I turned all that stuff down. I just hung out with those guys. It was all fine. Even a big incentive of money, I still turned it down. That's a lot of money, $400. But that guy hooked me up. That guy sent me a lot of PayPals and stuff. So, yeah, that was the reason I didn't lose any money that trip, because of that guy. So, even though I didn't do that drinking challenge of his, he did other challenges. Remember that kiss challenge? I had to kiss a lady in the nightclub. Or not? Yeah. I had to drink like a water shot in a lady's, either her cleavage or something. I did that, and he gave me like $200. So he was just passing out the money. It was a guy that was online. It wasn't on. He wasn't with us, but he was watching the streams. He was doing challenges for Mosh and George, Jeff. He was just dishing out the money to everybody. Yeah, it's Kenner. Yeah, big ups. It's Kenner. Like he sent me a lot of money that week. He sent everybody money that was there. Yeah. I had a non-alcoholic Heineken, and it kind of triggered like a bad feeling. I didn't like it. So I won't even drink non-alcoholic beer now. I didn't enjoy that. It's like I had a non-alcoholic Heineken one. Yeah, a gimbal would be a big improvement. This kind of like, if you're gonna be walking around cities all the time, live streaming, you sort of need a gimbal. Best to stay away from alcohol. Yeah, I agree. I got no use for it, so. I might buy one. I might buy a gimbal and you start using it. The one I have is not very good. Battery runs out really fast, like in an hour. Whatever Jeff's using seems really good. I think it's DJI. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Cleveland and Putin Bay. Putin Bay is a big party island in the lake. You can camp there too. There's not many hotels. That's what a lot of people do, is they just camp and they drink beer all weekend. Yeah, there ain't been many pedestrians, but it's a Monday. There's a barber shop. Kind of need a shave, or I gotta choose whether to I might just get my hair trimmed, leave the beard. But the haircuts are so expensive in America. Every place I've stopped in is like $30. So see what this place. It's like a Chinese place here. Maybe let me use the bathroom. Yeah, every place I've stopped in has been. Mine's very simple. You can cut mine in 3 minutes, 5 minutes. I'll just let it go, I guess. Yeah, I always cut my own hair in America. Or I do it overseas. Must be getting, wonder where we're at. I get some Kung Fu tea. How much is the Kung Fu tea? Oh man, $5. Shit. Let's see here. There's a little bar. It's called the Little Bar. I'm good on the coffee, Jace. I had a big coffee earlier. It's pretty cool. What's back here? I like alleyways. Alleyway side of the game. People probably drink beers right there, hang out, chill. All right, I gotta go number one real bad. It's starting to get real bad now, so we gotta go somewhere quick. See what's in here. They got some interesting stuff. Yeah, I gotta figure something out quick here, like next 10 minutes. Pronto. One thing I'm kind of checking out with Columbus is seeing if they're having like a lot of condos. Jeez, that guy, he's stressed out city person. I want to see if they built a lot of new buildings. I haven't really been here 16, 17 years. See if people are moving into the city, building a lot of residential, if it's more walkable. This is something new, but it doesn't look like a residential. It looks like some kind of office type building. So I had nothing to do with that. That was just, he was beeping at a guy doing a U-turn. Whatever happened to Anaka? Yeah, he's here sometimes in the chat. This looks like, I don't know what this is, maybe a hospital. Whatever it is, it's pretty big. Starbucks has restrooms. Yeah, good idea. I could use the Starbucks. No, we're not downtown Columbus. This is just, it's called High Street, maybe 3 or 4 miles north of downtown. We'll be in downtown later. We're walking that way. I think this might be Ohio State University area. Let's go to Starbucks and use the bathroom, I guess. It's probably your only option. Hey, what's up, Robert Mack? Oh yeah, this is all Ohio State. Ohio State's one of the biggest universities in the country, United States. It's huge, huge. Right in the middle of Columbus. Let's go find a bathroom to use. Yeah, they actually have, it's the only place I've ever seen in the world, they got a keypad on their bathrooms. So they don't let you use their bathrooms. Big up Starbucks, nice one. McDonald's and stuff doesn't even do that. So, yeah, they actually got keypads. You got to put in a code to use their bathroom, PIN code. And the internet cut out right away. Let's see here. Yeah, I gotta find someplace. Use the bathroom. A lot of Asian restaurants. Here's Korean. You got Noodles World, Korean, tea. Hiring drivers up to $22 an hour. You see that? That's good money. Yeah, I gotta find someplace here pretty soon. Maybe in this, whatever this complex is, we can maybe go here and use the bathroom. Hey, Gold, thank you for the 5 British pounds, man. Thank you very much. Big ups, my dude. This is for one of your trolls. Yeah, I never heard of him. Thank you very much for that. Maybe back here there's a bathroom somewhere. Let's see here. Cheers, Gold. Yeah, they might be saying that's with tips and stuff. So maybe with tips and everything. That's including tips. I'm just holding the bathroom at the moment. And try to go in here and see if I use their bathroom. I'll order a Coca-Cola or something. Let's see. Just don't lose internet. Hey, how's it going? Just check the menu real quick here.
For sure.
Let's see here. I gotta use the bathroom, but I might just get like a Coke or something. Is that right?
Yeah, you don't even have to buy it.
Oh, cool. All right. Thank you, man. You have to just walk around Columbus. I'm a live streamer.
Oh, cool.
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thanks.
of course.
All right, we're gonna use the bathroom. Hang on, we gotta mute it because we're moving my phone here. Hey, Oscar, thank you for the 50 Norwegian kroners. Big ups. Thank you for that. Hang on a second here. Little pizza place there. Hey, big up Oscar Magnuson, Norwegian kroner side of the game. Cheers. It looks like they have really cheap prices. That's cool. They got like $3 pitchers of beers and stuff. $2 cigarettes. Yeah, we took care of that business, so found a restroom. It's like this is all Ohio State stuff here. It's like there's people maybe checking this place out. I'm gonna do a little swing around back in some of the residential streets, check them out. I stayed at a hostel here once, like 20 years ago. They had a convention. I used to go to the convention here in Columbus. I don't think that hostel exists anymore. It was on one of these side streets off of High Avenue. Yeah, like I said, there's even like you see, this is a pretty city. Like there's a lot of people, a lot of density here, but people still just in their cars. You don't see a lot of people walking. I think all else equal, I would rather move to like Pittsburgh or Cleveland or Detroit over Columbus because, like I said, I don't know how. I know it's not expensive, but it's maybe 30% more. I'd like to find out some. Maybe Jay East can give us some info how much rents are and property is here, like houses and. Like, I bet you these houses aren't cheap, probably like 300 grand each. Whereas Cleveland, you get the same thing for like 80 grand, 60 grand. So that's actually huge. But it's just, but it's still very cheap relative to like California. Yeah, I saw marble was $1.79 yesterday. I thought I was seeing things because I don't buy cigarettes. I wasn't paying attention. So I saw marbles were $1.79 being advertised in Mount Vernon at a gas station, and I saw Newport's $2 there. So yeah, but it could just be this neighborhood's expensive because it's close to Ohio State. Maybe if you go to other parts of the city, I bet you it's cheaper. Yeah, I will get a confirmation on the cigarettes. We'll investigate this further because I'm interested too. That's very cheap. I'm kind of doubting whether that's true or not too. I'm seeing things, you know. Maybe I would be very impressed if cigarettes are $2. I would be proud of Ohio. And other states are $9. That'd be a hell of a thing. Not that like I like cigarettes, just that I like the freedom that it's not being taxed, nanny state thing, you know. Like that's why the cigarettes are $10 a pack because they're taxed to hell. They only cost like a dime to make, 10 cents, 20 cents, a little bit of tobacco and packaging. Sin taxes, yeah. I would be very proud of Ohio if the cigarettes are just $2 a pack. That's like what they cost in the Philippines and Indonesia. Indonesia, like $1.20 a pack because they're big smokers there. It's a big part of the culture. I can't stand this stuff. Even somebody passive smoking around me, I can't. I'm like allergic to it. Well, I'm gonna check. I seen 2 signs that say $2 a pack. Yeah, Vietnam, everybody smokes too. Apocalypto says cigarette prices are $6 per pack. Yeah, that would sound more accurate, but I don't know why these signs are saying $2. Must be missing something. That's why we need to investigate this further. This must be it's all part of Ohio State too. These are like fraternity houses or sororities. Yeah, it used to be everybody smoked in America. You know, this is where Marlboro and Camel and, you know, R.J. Reynolds, they were all headquartered in either Richmond, Virginia or Winston-Salem, North Carolina. All the big, they're still headquartered there to this day. But a lot of their operations are overseas. They don't have much of a business here in America. A lot of people stopped smoking because of the cost. They gave it up. But back like in the 80s, remember when I was a kid, everybody smoked. And it was even more like in the 50s and 60s. In movies, people were always smoking all the time. Everybody smoked back then. You were like considered square if you didn't smoke. Like you're lame. But cigarettes were cheap back then too. There wasn't like all these sin taxes and stuff. Well, even $5-6 a pack is a lot cheaper than like Miami. It was $9 because I bought some Newports for Mosh because he's always smoking Newports, and they're like $9 a pack there. So that would still be a lot better, but yeah, $2. Like there's now for water in the stores. It'd be hard to believe they could sell packs of cigarettes for $2. Yeah, but we haven't really had like long-term effects of weed studies that we had with cigarettes. So who knows, you know? To me, weed's a lot more powerful. But it's really the all the additives in the cigarettes that make it bad. It's not so much the tobacco itself that make it real cancerous. Oh yeah, that was Donato's. Donato's was pizza. Very cool about the. That's a chain, by the way, chain pizza place. But I haven't eaten there in a long time. But it's a chain pizza. But yeah, very cool about the bathroom. They had very cheap beer there too. So that place, they try to make money off the pizza, and the beer is like a lost leader, right across from campus. And they got the dumpsters painted. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but all the tobacco was grown in North Carolina, mostly North Carolina, and a little bit in Virginia and Kentucky. North Carolina was, they call it that's why they call it the Tar Heel state. A lot of tobacco is grown in North Carolina. I wonder if they still grow tobacco. How are the restaurants there? I don't know. Seems a little pricey. We had a Japanese food yesterday. I'm gonna have some lunch in a little bit. And Ohio State's cool because it's right in the middle of the city. There's not many big universities that are like that. Most of them are in smaller cities, like Ann Arbor, Michigan. That's a smaller city. You know, Colorado State. They're in Fort Collins, Boulder. What other cities? Virginia, University of Virginia. It's in Charlottesville. It's a small city. They're just small college cities. But Ohio State's actually, Ohio University, that's in Athens. That's a small city. Ohio State's actually right in the middle of the state capital, a big city. Not many cities like Wisconsin is a little bit. Madison's the state capital of Wisconsin. They also have the University of Wisconsin. University of Illinois is just in small in Champaign. Penn State's and that's a big university in Pennsylvania. That's in State College. That's just a small university town, middle of nowhere. I've been there before. So Ohio State's one of the few major universities that are located right in the big city, right in a bigger city. Yeah, Austin is too. But to be fair about both Austin and Columbus, Austin used to not be that big back in the 80s and 70s, but it's grown very fast in the last 40, 50 years. Same with Columbus. Columbus used to not be that big either. So both cities had a combination of being the state capital and major University of Texas in Austin. But now Metro Austin's like 3 million people, but back like in the 1980, it was probably about 1 million. That's how much it's grown. A lot of tech companies moved there, a lot of yuppies from California, a lot of, and kind of same thing's been going on with Columbus. Austin used to be famous for its like it was a famous like rock town, bars, kind of like Nashville. You still got a little bit of that, but it's probably not the same as it was back in the 80s. And they had so many good concerts, and like there's just a whole strip of just music, like all kinds of different music stuff going on. Great nightlife, and but it got too gentrified, so it's not the same as it used to be.
Amazing. It's so nice here. It's so clean. It's so beautiful.
Hear that lady who says, "It's so nice here." She's talking on the phone. It's so clean. It's so beautiful. But it's only in the like 7 months out of the year. There's 5 months that's pretty dreary in Ohio, so just gotta give you that fair warning. Hey, how's it going, Honeyco? Yeah, we've been walking by campus for a while. Yeah, BC, Canada would be awesome. British Columbia. I got a friend from there, Moneyball Austin. He's been on some of my streams. He travels the world as a day trader. Yeah, what's the enrollment at Ohio State University? Like 70,000 or something? So you walked from Clintonville to downtown. Downtown's maybe a couple more miles up here, 3 miles. And that's like nothing for me. It's like a walk, especially this weather. This weather is amazing today. So just like a stroll, stroll down the street. You got some construction going on here. This is all campus stuff around here. $67,000, JE says. Yeah, usually Ohio State's in the top 4 football teams. College football. College football is huge in America, almost as big as the professional. And usually in the top 4, they won maybe 4 national titles. Usually they get beat by Alabama. Alabama's like been dominating the last 10 years, but they're in the top 4. I thought they had a chance to win last year. They had like 3-headed monster wide receivers. Those guys were amazing, but they got their butts kicked by Michigan. They were undefeated too. So it happens. So usually we always beat Michigan. Like Michigan, University of Michigan and Ohio State have a huge rivalry in football. But yeah, you never know with sports. But in basketball, it's hit or miss. Sometimes they're really good. A lot of times they're kind of average, just like top 25. They're not like a dominant basketball team, but football they are. They've been last 50 years. But they've had some success in basketball too. They're not slouches. But those are the 2 main college sports. There is not really much in college baseball. Just college basketball and college football. Yeah, I thought Michigan could win it all because Alabama wasn't as strong. Georgia was pretty good. Alabama wasn't as strong this year as past years. I thought we had a chance because we had a 3-headed monster. Those receivers were just amazing. 3 amazing wide receivers we had at Ohio State. I'm going to get across the street and get out of the sun. I think all 3 of those guys are going to be first-round picks. Some of them lottery picks, like top 10. Did they have the NFL draft yet? Yeah, last basketball championship, 1960. They've had some Final Fours, but they've always been kind of they've never been a Duke or North Carolina when it comes to college basketball. More college football, better college football. See this is I'll tell you guys. Some of you guys are overseas. The difference. This is a state university. There's a lot of there's also Ohio University, Cleveland State. These are the big universities. Are a lot cheaper. So the tuition here might be like $10,000 a year, plus room and board. Whereas a private university like Kenyon College, that's a private. Those are a lot more expensive. Those are like $40,000 a year because these are subsidized by the state. It's like. If you get in, you don't pay as much. It's still a little bit expensive, but it's a lot cheaper than going to a private university. Private universities are for like the Ivy League and all that. They're either got to have a scholarship or you got to be from a wealthy family. They're very expensive. But the state colleges, a lot more people can go. That's why they have a big enrollment, 70,000 people, because they're easier. And, there's other state colleges too. Like I said, there's Bowling Green University, there's Cleveland State, there's Ohio. Those are all like cheaper public universities. Yeah, I'll be fixing to get some lunch here pretty soon. Oh yeah, and you have to live in the state. So if you want to go OSU, you have to be from the state. You went to high school. Otherwise, they charge you. Like if you come from out of state, unless you're like on an athletic. What the fuck? Got that on camera. Otherwise, unless you're on an athletic or student scholarship, they charge you like a lot. Like almost, if you're like from Indiana, you want to come here, they're going to charge you almost like as much as a private school, like probably 4 times as much. But if you're from the state, it's cheap. So the people from Indiana, they got to go to Indiana University and Indiana State. Those guys, the big. Same with every state. Yeah, they're doing construction. I think they're probably just that's what they meant to do. I just thought it was kind of scared me a little bit. Hey, what the hell is that? Free chair. Oh, it's broken though. Yeah, so usually like these big state universities, if you got the money to go they just go to private school instead of going to another state university, or you go to your own state university. But they said the exception is unless you're on an athletic or student scholarship, you got some reason to, like sometimes maybe a state university might be a specialist in a certain field, like biomedicine or something. It's really good. And they want this guy because he's, won some science projects and he's like really good at that, and they want him to come to that. He knows from another state, so they give him a scholarship. And it's same with sports too. And he wants to go to that school because it's it's good, really good in that field, that specialty. Whereas his state colleges might not be. Yeah, now if you're a foreigner, a lot of people from China have been coming to American universities the last 15 years. Those are wealthy people that want to send their kids to American universities all over the country, and they're just paying out of pocket. And they pay the full price pretty much. But you can get a student visa. If you're from any country in the world, you can go to college, and if you can pay for it, your parents can pay for it, you can go to college. So a lot of the wealthier Chinese were sending their kids to American universities. That's true all over America the last 10 years. Let's see here. Let's keep going across the street. I guess this guy's pulling around. I like the architecture in this neighborhood. Brick buildings, the alleyways. This is more of a tree-lined street. I sound like xenophobic. No, I'm just stating facts. That was a neutral, just information I was stating. I wasn't making a judgment, passing judgment. You can't talk about foreigners. If you talk about foreigners, it's xenophobic. You're just talking about it. There's a phenomenon that a lot of Asians have been coming to America for a university. That's just a fact. It's not. For you to think that's xenophobic, that's in your head. That's in your head. Just to mention that. Like, oh, that's racist. Oh, that's... Oh yeah, game day, there's a... Yeah, that'd be a lot. Yeah, game day, there'd be a lot going on. Oh, they got a fence there. Can't get through there. I like how they have all the dumpsters painted, or most of them. Yeah, that's one of the reasons it's kind of slow here, because this is a university area, and there ain't. See, that's what a Buckeye is. It's just it's a nut from the Buckeye tree. That's what the Ohio State's named after. It's named after a nut, the Buckeyes. But yeah, it's summer here, so there's not much going on in this area. We're gonna get over to downtown area a little bit, see what's. Maybe, there, downtown's probably more of an office working area, capital, state capitol, all that stuff. We'll check that out. Yeah, it's a poisonous nut. Ohio's named after a poisonous nut, the state. We're called Buckeyes. If you're from Ohio, not just the college. If you're just from Ohio, you're called a Buckeye, a poisonous nut. No joke, it is. Yeah, I gotta get something to eat pretty soon.
What you doing? I'm nosy.
Oh, that's why I'm a live streamer.
A live streamer?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up?
Hey,
How's
it going?
It's fine. How are you?
Pretty good. It's my first time in Columbus in 16, 17 years.
Inside of our little store, look around, just
Oh,
show
yeah.
them, like, hey, this is city here, Evertown.
Cool, yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah, I walked here from Cleveland 14 days ago.
Whoa.
Well, I took a bus from Mount Vernon, so I didn't walk the whole way, but most of it.
From Mount Vernon, that's a far walk.
Well, no, I took a bus from there,
Okay.
so I kind of cheated there, but I walked all the way from Cleveland to New Philadelphia. It's like 90, 100 miles.
What?
And then I walked all the way to Mount Vernon. Yeah, I walked like 15, 20 miles a day.
Nothing else with you?
And just live streaming, yeah.
Shut up. Like, that's it. Just you.
Oh, no, I have a
Okay,
backpack,
I'm
but
about to say,
I stay, sometimes I camp. I'm staying in a hotel right now, so I got my stuff. I got one backpack. I keep all my stuff in one backpack. Only weighs like 10 pounds. And I just walk all day with my selfie stick and see in Ohio. Yeah. There's people from all over the world watching, like 300, so All right.
That's sweet.
Have a nice day.
Nice one. Be safe.
All right. Thank you.
That's sweet. I need to start walking.
Hey, you should. It's nice. You start to feel real good. It's
People help you like along the way.
it's real tedious at first, but like your legs hurt and feet. But I had real bad blisters. But you keep doing it. Like I've walked like 4 miles already. It feels like nothing now. So the more you do it, the more it's like just easy, you know, normal. Have a good one.
Take care.
Yeah, this is I think she had a boyfriend. She was in the truck. Looking back, but see a lot of Asian stuff. This is like Chinese. It's all in Chinese here. Chinese food. Yeah, see, I can't say I walked all the way from Cleveland now because I took a bus 40 miles from Mount Vernon. So that's why I had a good before. I could say now I got a asterisk next to that. It's like that was a good icebreaker with people, you know. I walked here from Cleveland. Chicken fingers, Raisin Canes. Here's a bookstore, Barnes and Noble. I used to have a lot of bookstores before Amazon, everywhere. I used to work at a Barnes and Noble once. It's pretty easy job. Like people would thumb through the books and read them, and I had to just put them back straight. A little bit of customer service. People would ask, "Where are these books? Where are those books?" It's pretty easy, just typical retail stuff. And they started putting me behind the cashier a little bit more. Let's go in here, check out the bookstore. But it's a really nice bookstore if you've never seen. Hey, thank you very much. See, look how big it is. Huge store. The only reason this one's probably still in business is because they used to have a lot of them all over America, but it's because Ohio State next door. So they got. I've worked a lot of jobs over the years because people they never like lots of different jobs. See, they don't have this is more like their money's all in just like Ohio State stuff. Maybe upstairs they have more books, but they don't used to have a lot more books in these stores. They got Magna section. That's Japanese comics. All right. I think they don't. They're more in the selling T-shirt business here. Online. They do have an online thing. Speaking of Amazon, there's a Prime truck. Amazon Prime. I never worked at Chuck E. Cheese. You might be thinking of Spencer's Gifts. I worked at Spencer's Gifts for a while. I could maybe get some, what was that chicken fingers place? Canes, Raisin Canes. Yeah, I've seen this Raisin Canes place on a lot of Google Maps, like looking at cities. I've never eaten there though. I think it's from Louisiana. Maybe I'll go eat there. Oh, I think there's a Popeyes here too. I've never had Popeyes, so I kind of want to try them both out. Raisin Canes, yeah, I see them. I see them a lot. Do they got like spicy chicken fingers? Maybe get the Raisin Canes side of the game. Yeah, I've never had Popeyes or this place. Let's see here. Hey, how's it going? Let's see here. Let me mute it. 'Cause yeah, looks like it's just a typical chicken fingers and chicken sandwich. But it's not real cheap. It's $8.50 for a meal. Iced tea, chicken fingers, toast, coleslaw. That sounds pretty good. But we're not super hungry. We keep walking. I could use something to drink, some iced tea or something. Maybe Popeyes. Yeah, Popeyes. You get the shrimp basket. Get the fried shrimp. That might be pretty good. Let's see here. Get the crawfish special at Popeyes. I'm not saying it's not good. I'm just saying I don't really want it that much. Try it some other time, some other city. Okay, they got the berry. I go get a smoothie. Berry blends. Let's go get a smoothie. Actually, a smoothie would hold me over, and I just eat something later, something more a little later. Just kind of little snacks type stuff along the way, instead of a big meal. Columbus is it's a pretty nice city so far. I mean, this area is really dominated by the university, definitely, and I can tell that. Let's get some other parts of the city here pretty soon. Hopefully, it's not a $7 smoothie. I'm hoping like $5. $7's a little bit pushing it. Or I just go for some fresh juice too. It doesn't have to be a smoothie. Let's see what they got. Yeah, get some vitamin C. Side of the game. Get some police there. Fruit smoothies. We are only carry out, no restroom. It smells really good. Hey, how's it going? Okay, let's zoom in on the menu, otherwise I can't see it. Got smoothie bowls here. Yeah, you guys are right. It's like $7 for a smoothie. $5's kind of my limit. That's what they were in Miami Beach too, $7, $8. They got some police side of the game here. Audit, spontaneous audit. Probably parking tickets. Yeah, I'd rather just get another like orange juice from 7-Eleven or something for $2 instead of getting that. Same thing basically. You're getting the same thing. It's just maybe a little more fresh there, but that's why I won't pay $7 for a smoothie. I'll pay $5 maybe, but not $7. If I get $2, I get a $2 orange juice or cranberry juice. Hit the Popeyes. Man, I do got to use the bathroom again. You know, I drank a bunch of water this morning before I started streaming. Then I had that whole thing of cranberry juice. I almost have to use the bathroom again, number one. So that's good. I'm staying hydrated. Sometimes I was getting dehydrated before. Oscar Magnuson wants to know, back to trail. Maybe tomorrow. I might start walking to Cincinnati. There's a guy that's already done the trail. He said there's like 11-mile stretch of no shade. Just walking through the plains, so that can be kind of rough. But we're in a city, more of a city environment now. This is what is this? Cazuela's Mexican restaurant and cantina. Hang on, guys. I got my cord came out. My tripod's acting up. All right, here we go. I'm trying to stay hydrated. I had problems. I tend not to drink enough water when you're walking and in the heat. You gotta, although today's not too hot, you gotta stay hydrated side of the game. Taco Hell. They got Taco Hell. See, this is all, looks like all new development. I like seeing this because it's new. It's high density residential. When you get that in your neighborhoods, it adds a lot of life to the neighborhood, you know. Looks like it's residential. Let's see here. Yeah, I need to check out the price of the bean and rice burritos. Here's Popeyes. I want to see if they're still $1 or they're $2 now. Louisiana Kitchen now hiring all positions. They got the Cajun rice. Yeah, I might see what they have here. I think I might have had Popeyes once. I think it was like overseas or something. Let's see what they got here. Yeah, this looks, hang on a second. This looks like the same as Raising Cane, just, it's all just fried chicken. Same stuff. I don't know what I'm looking for, but not really in a big chicken mood, actually, to be honest. 5 pieces for $7. Yeah, I think I had it, you know where I had Popeyes, if I'm not mistaken? It was the Kuala Lumpur airport, of all places, Malaysia, or something like that. I don't know if it was that one, but some airport, I think I might have had it. And it wasn't, it was all right. It was just, you know, just typical American fast food. Let's get to, we'll just keep walking. I'm not really, haven't really seen anything. Not super hungry. Could just go for like another drink, iced tea or juice or something at a store. They need, you know what they need? This, we walked through this stretch, there was like no 7-Eleven. They need more of that kind of stuff on the street corner. Just a quick little store you can go in, get a drink. I didn't see one of that for like 2-3 miles. I mean, maybe I passed one up, but I didn't notice it. Let's see here. Okay, we're probably getting closer to downtown here. Yeah, Popeye's 40 international locations. I'm pretty sure I ate at one of them somewhere, maybe at an airport. Maybe it was Kuala Lumpur. No, it wasn't Texas Chicken. That place sucked, actually. I remember that. It was in Rayong. I think it was definitely Popeye's. Sometimes when you walk in America, like right now, I just walked down the street, smelled like weed. Because somebody's just smoking on their car parked. And it smells like weed everywhere around this area right now. You see that a lot in the city streets in America. At least in Ohio you do. You're just smoking weed out of their car and just, all you smell is weed everywhere. Probably the guy I walked right past. Just and nobody cares. Like, you know, it's not enforced anymore. It's pretty much, here's hookah pipe side of the game. Yeah, it doesn't bother me as much as cigarette smoke does. I'll give it that. Bill says it's like that in Seattle downtown too. Yeah. I mean, Cleveland, any city you walk around, it's just you smell weed everywhere. People are like just puffing out of their cars, sitting there smoking in their car, or even on the street. But usually they do it in their cars. Okay, so we're past Ohio State. Now we're going to be getting closer to downtown, I think. Downtown. Smell of weed is viral, CFC says. Hey, buddy. How's it going? The guy started, you see the guy behind me? He had a mask on. He came off the bus. He started breaking it up into like a chuckle, like, I didn't do it right, but I waved at him. But I think he was laughing because of my stream. It was like a villain laugh, like a. I don't know if you guys might not have heard it. Traffic noise. This is all like a big construction site. What's going on here? Everybody's hiring. A lot of fast food. Most of these college students must just eat a bunch of fast food. That's all I've seen. No 7-Elevens, no grocery stores, just fast food. Oh, there's a Kroger. I don't really need Kroger, big grocery store. All right, let's cross the street here. I wonder what they're building here. Probably like an office building or something. Or a condo, maybe. You know why I call it Kroger? It's because it's spelled exactly the same as Roger. Roger is with a G. So Kroger is with a G. The only difference between Kroger and Roger is it's got a K in front. So I thought it was said like Kroger, but apparently it's Kroger or something. Roger is not spelled with a J, but it's pronounced like that. The name Roger. Here's the Buckeye mascot. His name is Brutus. He's a poisonous nut. That's the mascot, poisonous nut. Yeah, I don't know what, like I said, they don't have Kroger anywhere within 100 miles of Cleveland. So it's all in the central and then southern part of the state. I actually looked on a map the other day. The closest is in Mansfield, which is north of here. the eastern and northeastern part of Ohio, there's no Kroger's. And actually, Kroger is the world's biggest, or the biggest. They're based in Cincinnati, Ohio. They're the biggest grocery store chain in America, and the third biggest retailer behind Amazon and Walmart. As somebody in the chat said, they're the third biggest. They're the first biggest grocery store chain, and they're like the 17th biggest company in America overall. That's pretty impressive. That's like right up there with the likes of Walmart and Amazon, and they're pretty massive. They do $140 billion in revenue a year, and they're like the 5th biggest employer. That's all your Kroger stats. So that's Kroger right there. Yeah, I was impressed. It was a pretty good store. There's Brutus again. Yeah, I looked up the facts. Yes, Kroger, Procter and Gamble are both from Cincinnati. They were started. Two of the biggest corporations in America. It's a pretty cool building. No, I haven't heard anything about Barry. He was in the chat here about 10 days ago. He sent a super chat and stuff, and haven't seen him since. When I first started, like day 2 or 3, he was in the chat some, and then, yeah, he just disappeared. They got a lot of new construction, but that's to be expected on this street. This is one of the main thoroughfares. There's another barber shop there. Pawn shop, barber shop. I wonder where the nightlife area is, because I haven't really seen a lot of bars, to be honest. Yeah, but there's not a lot of profit in the grocery store side of the game. Like, what's their profit? They made like $2 billion out of that 130. That's like a 2% profit margin. There's a lot more profitable businesses out there, but so you gotta be really good at what you do if you're in a grocery store chain. That's why they buy up. That's how they got big, is they bought up a lot of failing. Like they bought up Winn-Dixie, they're in North Carolina, or Harris Teeter. They got these supermarket chains that are like struggling to turn a profit, and they got a big presence in a certain area, and Kroger just comes in and buys up the whole thing. And but yeah, I don't think they make much profit. It's low, high turnover, low profit business. You gotta be really good at what you're doing to survive in that. Yeah, okay, $3.5 billion. That's more than I thought, but that's like a 3% profit margin. Not much room for error there. Is Piggly Wiggly still around? I don't know. That's the South. And that's one of the chains in the South. I think I did see him in Florida or something recently. Maybe we're coming up to the bar section. We're still a bit of ways from downtown. You can see bigger buildings over there. We're not in downtown yet. Not a lot of pedestrians in Ohio, like I say, or Ohio State. Let's see here. We got 322 in the chat. We haven't done an urban exploration stream in a long time. Because the Cleveland stream I did in Akron, I was just mostly on that trail. I didn't really walk around the, I did a little bit walking around cities, but there's a trail that kind of goes through like parks, you know. Oh yeah, the recession proof. Like I said, there's no room for margin of error. You have to be everything. You have to run a tight ship. All I see is these smoke shots. Another smoke shop. This is like the third or fourth finest kratom quality glass. We haven't seen like a 7-Eleven corner store yet. That's what's lacking in urban America. The gas stations kind of play that role, but when you're in this kind of neighborhood, there's no gas stations, no 7-Elevens type business. It doesn't have to be a 7-Eleven specifically. I just meant like a corner store. There's another smoke shop. It's about the 5th smoke shop we passed. Another smoke shop. Holy cow. It's like one after the other. I won't go in those places. They get pissed when you... Another barber shop. Freddie. Like... The Chamber. Well, we're past Ohio State area now. Now we're just more of a general neighborhood. Looks like a lot of rainbow signs, and we're no longer in the campus area. There's a lot of tattoo shops, smoke shops. Basically all stuff you don't need. Just here's a diner. That's actually a good, useful business. Yeah, are we, where's the nightlife area Jay East wanted to show me, or me and Jay East were planning on going to? It must be up here somewhere. But Monday night, I mean, what I'm seeing might not be anything going on there. Hey, we got 340 in the chat. Welcome. We're doing a little walk around Columbus. We've been live almost 4 hours. Might have to like sit down somewhere, plug in my power bank, take a little break from the walking. We've been walking about 3.5 hours straight since I started the stream. I did have a 40-minute coffee break. The rest of it's been walking. We started out in the Collinsville neighborhood. That's see, this is a lot of nightlife in America. It's all rainbow oriented nowadays. Toronto Brad was saying the same thing. In Toronto, like there's one little nightlife area. It's just like all rainbow stuff. So not much for the single hetero man in American cities anymore for hanging out and partying. And yeah, I started in Clintonville. Yeah, Toronto was saying, Toronto Brad in Toronto yesterday. I was watching his stream after a little bit. He was saying the same thing. It's like an old bank or something. Let's see here. Food, beer, drinks, and patio. See, there's the Ohio flag right there. If you were asking, that's the one on the right. Obviously, you know, you guys know the one on the left. The one on the right is the Ohio flag. So, you guys were asking what the Ohio flag looks like. That's it right there. Let's find some lunch. I don't know, there's a million people that live in this town. It's just, I said, even in this town, even in the cities, they're mostly in cars. Wow, what is this? Look at that truck. Is that a food truck? It doesn't like it's open. Yeah, it's not open. I need to sit down somewhere for a while, use the bathroom again. Maybe do a little bit of charging. Maybe there's something over here to eat. Well, I want a place I can sit down, relax a little bit, do a little bit of charging. I don't really care what the food is. I'll eat anything. It's nothing too expensive. Look, maybe there's something over here to eat. Cutting through this yard. Pretty cool street. Martha Walker Garden. We're going through the Martha Walker Garden. Pretty nice. I like checking out some of the residential streets too, not just on the main street, my dudes. Seeing what the residential streets are like as well. From what I'm seeing, it looks pretty nice. A lot of greenery and plants. Nice old homes. Pretty cool. Look at all these plants everywhere. Let's see here. Yeah, this is a neat neighborhood. Well, this is considered middle of city by America standards, so they wouldn't have dogs running around biting people on leashes here. That's more like in the country, real small towns. You gotta watch out for that, but they're doing that here. That dog, they'd probably take the dog away, put it in the pound if a dog bit somebody. When you got in the country and small towns, it's kind of more of a anything goes type thing. Cities a little more. Hey, handsome, thank you very much for the $1. Cheers, handsome man. Thank you, big ups. A lot of beautiful gardens and plants, you know, in Columbus. Let's go back to the main street. Big ups, handsome man. Thanks for the continued support. You've been sending a lot of super chats since we started this stream here. Yeah, I'm going back to High Street. I just wanted to duck in this neighborhood. Looks like it's a pretty cool neighborhood. Keeps going back through there. And the residential side of the game. Boom, JJ Mattergirl, thanks again. Thanks for the $10. JJ hitting up with super chats. He's been sending a lot too. Thank you very much for that, JJ. Big ups. That's a cool house. JJ Mattergirl, thank you very much. Somebody's moving out. Got TV.
So you try to get that, but it didn't come out.
Big ups, Handsome Man and JJ Madrigal. Thank you very much. The super chat's here. We're gonna be sitting down in a minute. Jay East is coming out later. He's gonna hang out. We might go to some bars. He's not a big drinker. I'm not drinking at all, but we can still just hang out and go places, check stuff out. Or he might have an idea to drive somewhere. Whatever he wants to do, I'm game. So I'm doing a little walk around stream, exploring. And he's gonna come out later around 6 probably, and when he gets off work. And we're just gonna hang out, we talk, chat with the stream. My legs could use a little bit of a break. I've probably done about when you get to about 4 or 5 miles, I've probably done about 4 or 5 miles. Yeah, I could use a little bit of a break right now just to sit down and chill a little bit. I use the bathroom, get something to drink, get a little bit of food. Trey SB, big ups, thanks to the $2. Another guy that's been supporting this 14-day, going on 14 days. He's been hitting me up with a lot of $2 and $5 super chats. Thank you, Trey SB, big ups. Glad you guys are liking the streams. Just kind of going around America, mostly Ohio for the moment, but we're going to be going to some other places later on in the summer. Starting off in Ohio here. So I might have to take a 1 or 2 week break in July. You can get burned out on live streaming pretty easily. So I might do a little 1-2 week break and then pick it back up. We'll go to New York and Florida and maybe Las Vegas, go to different places. Still do a little camping too. I actually, to tell you the truth, I like the urban streams more than the trail streams. I do a trail stream once in a while to get out in nature, but for me, it's more interesting walking around the cities here instead of just being on the trail every day. And then we lose internet all the time too. So I think we're gonna be switching up more too, but I'm gonna try to make it to Cincinnati. That's like another 80 miles of walking on a trail. So at least I'll have done that. But then, it might be more just urban streams, I think, afterwards. Big ups, Trey SB, thank you very much. I might buy a gimbal, I might have to regroup a little bit. Avoid getting burnt out. I'm not burnt out now, but I'm saying another week or two I could be. I felt a couple days, man, I don't really feel like streaming today, I've streamed every day for the last 2 weeks. A lot of days, 12 hours I've streamed. Stream burnout is a very real thing. You gotta pace yourself here. Here's a place I could go sit down maybe. Might be fancy kind of place. Yeah, I might get a gimbal. I gotta figure out the gimbal side of the game, like what has the best battery life. I need to learn how Jeff, he used to stream 12 hours a day. I don't know what this place is, but I'm gonna go in. It's closed, dang. He was streaming 12 hours a day with a gimbal in Ottawa. I don't know how he didn't run out of battery on his gimbal. I need to figure out what Jeff was doing. Because my tripod weighs 250 grams. A gimbal is only 350, 400, so it's not a big weight difference. My selfie stick, but. This might be, are we getting into more of a nightlife area here? This stretch up here? There's a Chipotle. We get something here maybe. I need a charge. I need to find a charger. Just so, I got plenty of battery, but I gotta make sure I don't run out of battery life. That smells pretty good. See if there's a place to charge here. You know what? I've not been able to find any places to charge. It's like all the businesses got rid of it. They decided they don't want people charging their phone anymore. Man, dude. Yeah, there ain't no places to charge. Smells pretty good. Fresh, almost fresh. Let's see here. We got more seating back here, I think. Yeah, there's no charging anywhere. I don't know why they would. Oh, and there's a lock on the door too. Just like there's a lock on the bathroom. I gotta use the bathroom. So. Yeah, like I was planning on doing some charging on the go. Just like 30 minutes while you're sitting down. It's good. Every place I go into, I've seen. Good thing is no copyright, but bad thing, no charging. It's hard to find that perfect combination. I like these little like apartments with this interior little walkway. It's a kind of a cool architecture method here. I've only seen these in Columbus. I've seen a bunch of these already. You got a little interior garden here off the street. Boom, JJ Madrigal, thanks again for the $5. Why does everyone think of Raising Cane's? I never had it. I walked by one earlier. I was interested in checking it out. Thanks again, JJ. Thanks for the $5. Yeah, everybody was talking positive about it in the chat. But I wasn't really in the mood for chicken fingers. Well, I was at a coffee shop. I couldn't charge there either. They didn't really have something like that, any charging. There's got to be something. We're getting in a pretty heavily area here, so there should be something. Here's beautiful sandwiches. That could be good. Come in and enjoy. Let's see if they have any charging here. You got any charging? Yeah, we got some charging right there. Right there's charging. You got copyright there. What the menu is. Hi, how's it going? Pretty good. I'm just checking out your menu here. Lunch 10:30 to 13 p.m. These are all sandwiches, or?
All sandwiches, yeah.
Okay.
We do have features in them as well. And typically have salsa right now. So if you would like, you can take one of those menus next to the door.
Okay. Are you're closed after lunch? You're just open for lunch?
Just open until 3. 9 to 3 every day.
All right. Thanks very much. Let's see here, we gotta get out before you get copyrighted. Oh shit, that's dangerous. I don't think I got copyrighted. It was like $14 for a sandwich. Columbus is expensive. Because I was in all these small towns, everything was super cheap, but it was monotonous. Hey, handsome man, thanks for the $1. Big ups. A couple hotties in there. A real thick lady. I don't know if you saw on the camera, but might not have got shot. Thanks for the $1, man. Cheers. Big ups, handsome man. Yeah, we're just taking our time, trying to find something to eat. Oh, this is a tea salon. I'll go in a tea salon if I have to get some iced tea. That sounds really good. Beat the heat. They got any charging here? I prefer to sit outside. It's pretty nice weather. Yeah, no charging. Let's see here. But they got the tea salon here. They open? Let's see here. JJ Madrigal, thank you very much. Thank you for the $20. I don't know what this place is. Boom, JJ. I'm gonna keep looking around, I think. Raising Cane's, I walked by. It's like 2 miles back that way, unless there's another one. Boba tea. They got some real No, I got plenty of battery. I just want to, this is going to be a long live stream today, so I want to do a little bit of charging in the middle. Stay ahead of the charging game. JJ, thank you again for the 20 bucks, man. You've been really sending me a lot of super chats. Thanks a lot on this trip. Thank you so much. Yeah, I can't really find something to eat. This might be more of like a nightlife strip. Comes alive at nighttime. Big ups, JJ. Super Chat's been doing pretty good this trip. We're in the profit margin side of the game. That's a pretty cool van. A Thai restaurant, where? Simply Rolled. It's ice cream. Ice cream. Tastings and dining. A lot of these places aren't even open. They're open at nighttime. Only at nighttime. All right, Mr. Dono. Mr. Dono. North Market, not far. Okay, as long as I can sit down and charge. I don't really care if it's just an iced tea. I was gonna go in that iced tea place. I just want to charge for a little while, sit down, relax. I can sit outside. Let's see here.
He runs out of his state.
Here's a ramen shop. A lot of Asian foods. Another ramen place. I had that yesterday, so big ups to Jay East for picking up the dinner tab. I try to chip in, but they won't let me. Like Greg, Jay East. I want to say the name, so I might go in here, but that's where I used the bathroom last time. Every place is hiring. Yeah, I'll go for anything right now. Like I said, my requirements are no copyright music, too loud, good charging, and I can live stream, sit down for a few minutes. What is this? See, these are all like bars, I think. That's why they're not open. Yeah, it's just a bar. The North Market, I guess, would work. Sushi. Seesaw. It's just a club. It's like a club. It's only open 4 days a week. It's a nightclub, open at 2 a.m. Usually when you see stuff's open like just 3-4 days a week, that means it's a nightclub. All the bars around here got like rainbow flags. I don't know if they're friendly to single men. They're Short North Arts District. This is called the Short North. Yeah, but even if it's a normal bar, if I go into a bar with a rainbow flag, like the trolls will never let me live it down. because they've done it before. I've just gone in a hostel. It's a normal hostel. All kinds of people staying there, and they say, "Oh, it's a GAY hostel." It's a. And it wasn't. It was like actually huge, one of the biggest hostels in Mexico, in Cancun. Now this is more of a normal urban neighborhood. The campus is back a couple miles. We're way past that now. This is a neighborhood in between downtown and campus. But Jay East might know where to go. He said not much is going on. Okay, here's this United Farmers. That's like a 7-Eleven. We can go in there. That used to be called, I think, Dairy Mart. Now it's called United Farmers. They used to have a lot of them in Cleveland. Dairy Mart side of the game. But it's just like a 7-Eleven. Let's go check it out. Still doesn't solve the charging dilemma. Yeah, see, now it's called United Dairy Farmers. When I was growing up, they had dairy marts all over Cleveland. This place is open. Oh, it's just a tattoo shop. It used to be called Dairy Mart. We had Dairy Mart and Convenient. Those were the two corner stores, like 7-Elevens we had. We didn't have a 7-Eleven. We had this place. But they changed their name for some reason. Let's see what we got here. Oh, you can sit down and charge. Perfect. They got a charger. This was way nicer than in the Dairy Marts we had back in the day. Yeah, right there's a charger. Boom. Let's get something to eat, something to drink. Hey, handsome man, thanks for the $1. Big ups. Cheers. What's the date today? 27th. This month is flying by. Thank you very much for that. What do we got here? Hot Pockets. Hot Takes. Hey, how's it going? They got a deli here. Oh, it's ice cream. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes with 5G, when you go in buildings, you lose internet. So we found a spot to sit down for a minute and charge, but I got plenty of battery. My phone's at full charge and my power bank's half, so we don't need a charge. I guess that's not important now, but sometimes it's when you go inside a building, it's 50-50 whether you lose internet or not. There we lost internet, but I just got some extra sweet tea. It's just like a 7-Eleven type store, you know. Yeah, how's it going? Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, I got some sweet tea. No, I left Cane's an hour after that donation. It was like two miles back, so I'd have to backtrack the way I came. But there'll be more stuff. There's not a lot in this neighborhood, but to eat. No, I have plenty of power. I was just wanting to charge just to be ahead of the game. My phone's at full charge. My power bank's at half. So we're fine. I don't have to charge for a long time. I was just trying to getting greedy, trying to get everything. No copyright music, internet, signal, power, bank charge, food, bathroom. So. Actually, when I stopped in there, I was very surprised that everything was so high charged up. Phone's at max charge. This phone has really good battery life. Yeah, I was just trying to have perfect conditions. Now, if we just want to eat, we got to take what we get. The charging is not important. We got plenty. We can go all day, probably, with no charging. All night. I was just underestimating my battery capacity. Yeah, the phone spazzes out sometimes. It always usually comes back. There's a tavern. They might have some food. This is all bars. Let's see here. You see they got Columbus only has one sports team. They don't know football, no basketball, no soccer, or no they got a soccer team that doesn't count. It's the pro they only got one pro sports team. They got one hockey team. No baseball, basketball, or football. Because the reason why they don't is because they were always a smaller city before. Cleveland had 3 teams, Cincinnati has 2. They were always a lot smaller than those 2, but they've grown a lot in the last, like I said, 50 years. So now they got a hockey team. Maybe it's still in and out. I don't know what's going on. Should be working just fine. Is it working yet? It was perfect. I don't know. It's not that hot. It shouldn't be overheating. It's not that hot outside. I went into that store. It threw everything out of whack. Might have to restart the stream over again. It was working perfect today. Jay says all good. Oh, this is Columbus. See, they don't have any sports teams in Columbus. They just recently got a hockey team. And the pro soccer league, nobody watches or cares about. So the 4 major sports are hockey, football, baseball, basketball. Hockey's like far fourth. But there is, it is one of the top 4 sports leagues. There is a pro hockey league, but nobody cares about or watches it. I mean, pro soccer. Yeah, the Dairy Queen have to mess my phone up, man. Yeah, minor league baseball is not pros. It's so is Akron and Toledo. They got minor league baseball teams too. Just sit here for a minute. Try to figure what's going on with the phone. Haven't really been a lot of places to sit down in Columbus, like little parks or little benches. Is the phone working all right? Smell a giant cloud of weed again. I have reset. J East, what is Jay Riverguts talking about? I'm gonna. He says, I noticed in the car he had those shifty eyes when he was looking at you. I think he was a bit nervous. No, I told him he had to work tomorrow. I could have stayed with Jay. Jay's just fine. I could have stayed with him, but he had to work. I didn't want to be in his way and stuff. So it's more of a courtesy thing. Jay East is good. No worries. Let's see here. I always got a little bit of shifty eyes. It's just like my face rub. Just a characteristic of mine. It's working, but quality isn't great. Reset. Okay, I just reset it again. Is it working now? Man, we had a good stream going. We had 350. 350, I went into that store. I lost internet and everything got screwed up. Bit rate sucks. Yeah, it should be perfect. I mean, we're right in the middle of a city here, close to downtown. He's drained hanging with people too much. He's an introvert. He likes his alone time. Barry Blue asks how I manage my laundry. I wash it. I've gone to the laundromat once, but I usually wash it in the sink or bathtub. Last night I got stuff washed and drying in the bathtub. It's the brick buildings, Mike says. All right, let's move on. Yeah, too many brick buildings, too much solid material. This 5G sucks, dude. It's like, doesn't work in trees, doesn't work in valleys, doesn't work in brick buildings. It's like pretty awful internet, 5G. Here's a place here. That's not gonna work anyways because of the brick buildings. Yeah, it's just like, I think it was just all a marketing thing. It's just all like, just like they roll out like a new iPhone every year, everything. You know, sometimes there are improvements. That was just a big, rolling out a new internet, you know. Yeah. Yeah, right. Because I live streaming uses the most internet. And a live streamer is with the internet and knows how good or bad it is hours every day. I've done 4G Thailand, 4G in America. It was just fine. This 5G sucks. Use only 4G. I didn't know you could change that. I'll have to try. That's a pretty cool apartment building right there. Well, I thought they would do that automatically. Like, if the 5G ain't working too good, it'd pick up the 4G. Well, it's people are saying it's working fine now, so I think no worries. This place is really busy. That's like the first place I've seen that's been busy. Here's another bar. These places are probably pretty busy at night. Oh, there's not much. We'll just, as long as the stream is working, we're fine. People are complaining about the quality. It should be good, but maybe I've done too much streaming, and maybe the phone company is starting to throttle my data, because I've used up a lot of gigabytes. This is yeah, I don't know, too much copyright music, too. It's horrible quality. I might have to switch, try starting a new stream. Let's see here. Hey, they got organic juice there. $7 probably. Berry Blue says quality is good here. It's fine now. Okay, I'm just gonna assume it's fine. Yeah, we had a great stream going, 350 in the chat. Nobody complaining about internet. We went in that Dairy Queen. All hell broke loose. I'm headed towards downtown. I might restart the stream over. Let's just restart the stream over. All right, new stream. Just kind of starting to get on my nerves. New stream part 2. See you guys in a few minutes.